All right. Good morning, everybody. If you don't mind hitting that number 1 in the chat box. If I sound okay, mic-wise, you can hit that number 1, please. So, Travis, Jim, Orville, Mike, Matt. No, you're number 1, brother. Ty, Tom G. All right. Very well. We're off to a good start. Yesterday, it took like 20. I'm exaggerating, but it did take like almost 2 hours to get 5 ones. B-Ran, Leisure, Sweatha. I'm sorry if I've mispronounced your name. Manfred. All right. I am confident that I sound good audio-wise. Well, good morning, everybody. It is Friday, October 10th in the year 2025. And it is, hopefully you are off to a good start. I'm doing okay. Just haven't done anything really at all recently, just because we can continue to chop around. I know. Well, Clay, just trade the range, and you're not wrong. I'm just not the greatest of range traders. Things in Iowa had a storm last night, some big cracks last night, but it has not rained very much. So, although at this point, I don't think it's really helping the farmers. The farmers probably don't want rain right now. I don't know if there's any farmers here, but rains make the fields muddy, and when they're out there trying to harvest their crops, that's probably not the most ideal situation. But anyways, yeah. Big storm. Looking forward to tonight. Movie night. I'm smoking pork belly. Oh, pork belly. So good. How good? Well, pork belly is essentially what they make bacon from. So, yes. I am thinking about a potential short here. If you've noticed, this overnight high, that like pinkish line right there, many times the price come up here and we had a fake breakout right here, but then even right there, basically a rejection. And then rejections. Does it reject again? I don't know. There's no guarantees, but there we go. Okay, if it wants to come back down, I will get short. Again, I will get short at the red line if the price wants to come back down. See if we can get another rejection here, like it's done several times before. Or who knows? Is this the time where it's finally a legit one? Hey, good morning, Kevin. I'm trying to get short here at the red line. Close. There I am in. Nice candle here. Put my first target there. So nice candle at this rejection point. Now, will history repeat itself? Will it roll over some? No guarantees history will repeat itself, but I don't think I'm crazy to think that this thing could roll back over given the track record of this thing recently, but we'll see. How's everybody's days going, though? Green, red, great, terrible. Passed an account, blew up an account, qualified for a payout. Also, hit that like button as a friendly reminder. If you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, hit that like button. We are going for 270 likes today. If you've never been here before, it's great to have you. Welcome. No need to hit the like button because I totally understand. You have no idea if you're going to enjoy this or not. But yeah, if you have been here before, come on. There we go. Got that first target out. That's good. Let's make sure this is a winning trade. There we go. Here we got that next one out. Very good. Stop is at that green line. Now let's go for VWAP now. I don't know. That might be pretty wishful thinking on my part. But if it does actually want to come down here and revisit the bottom part of this channel, then it's got a chance. But this will be a green trade now. There we go, and stopped out there. So opening trade winner. Yep, I was in the sweet spot. Hey, disciplined trader. Let's see. Sam, good morning. Good job. Orville up. Ambition Matrix is green. B. Randon is green. Manfred is mixed. Nicely green. Good has been gold to me at night. Good job, Anthony. Ty. Green in 2 accounts. Up 700 and funded. Up. Nice job, Ty. Hey, Jocko. Oh, it's tradition. That's true. I forgot about, yes, there we go. We'll see if anybody joins in the Jocko 10. We got the Jocko Friday 10. I'll work on it. The Jocko Friday 10. $10 super chats on Fridays. Appreciate it, Jocko. Tycho Clay, can you recommend any trading books? No, trading books are garbage. Because all trading books do is like look to the left. So this is what a trading book will do. It'll look this direction and then tell you what you should have done. That's not how trading works. Now, if you want to read a trading book on psychology, stuff like that, I can see some value in trading books on psychology. But as far as trading books on like how to trade, no. They really are just absolute and utter garbage. And anybody that's traded, you know what I mean, right? It's very easy to look to the left, take a picture, and then like know what you should have done. Because trading is looking to the right. And if you notice something about the right, you have this void of darkness, meaning you don't know what comes next. But yeah, Trading in the Zone, pretty good one by Mark Douglas. My day is a little busy with weather. I am looking forward to next week, whether I can finally work 5 days a week. I have been... What do you do, Kevin? Hey, good morning, JJ. Put some water on Pam's plant. 2 S's, Manfred, 2 S's. That's okay. I forgot the 2 S's yesterday when I was searching for something. Did anybody get short with me up there? Give me a 2 if you're short right now. Well, still short. I got knocked out on my stop loss for it to come back down, but look at me. I traded the range. I'm so proud of myself. Are you buying gold? No, this is MNQ. But I don't really understand what you're asking. Like, am I buying gold from like an investment standpoint? No. I'm not big into precious metals for investments. I don't have anything against it, but I'm more of a real estate guy. I like to buy dirt. What time is dinner? I don't know. Takes about 4 hours. I'll throw it on after the live stream. So probably about 6. Clay, didn't you recommend thinking in bets? No, I did not recommend that one. Up 1,200% on... Man. Zazandam told you it was going to... Well, Zadadam, you were wasting your time, man. 1,200%, not impressive. Not impressive at all. I do realize that sounds like a crazy statement, but I can easily demonstrate with math how your trade is very inefficient. How you are risking way more than you need to. You need massive results in order to gain that sort of stuff. You know, those sorts of movements. So yeah, 1,200%. Again, I'm well aware I could sound like a crazy person. But if you've been around long enough, you've seen the math. You see how Pam's plant makes what you're doing look very inefficient. So yeah, you told me. Okay, yeah. Well, I'm trying to tell you, you're being inefficient in your trading. Buy dirt, get someone you can't live without. Buy dirt, get someone you can't. I've definitely never heard that song before. Never heard that song. Troy Wilson, thinking of switching from scalp trading stocks to trading futures. Tell me why it's a good idea. Well, I mean, would you rather risk your money, Troy, or somebody else's money, Troy? Would you like to have thousands of your money? Let me put it this way, Troy. Given 2 choices, would you rather have your total amount at risk, a couple $100 at most, or potentially thousands of dollars? You know, in those situations where you have a bad trade, you break some rules, and it could cost you thousands of dollars. Would you rather have that situation? Again, same situation, you break rules, bad trade. Would you rather have that bad situation cost you a couple $100 or potentially a couple thousand? Yeah, 65,000, I guarantee nothing. Yeah, how much you put in that trade? I'll show you how that's not impressive. How much money did you put in that trade? But just fair warning, I will rain on those results. So I'm not here to like rain on people's parades, but Zazendum, you're going to get those results rained on, okay? Because it's just math. So if you don't want to have, I'm not trying to ruin your weekend. I know you're feeling good about yourself. Man, I'm 65,000 up. Okay. 5,000. Okay. And which one was it? All right, let's ONMD. Let's take a look at ONMD real quick. Okay. He said it's okay. Let me rain on this person's parade. My claim is he could have taken less risk, needed less of a bigger of a move, and made more money. That is my claim. Less risk, needing less of a bigger move, and he would have made more money. Nice job, Shuby. So that's the claim. Let's see if I can back up the claim. So you said ONMD. ONMD. Okay. So let's all take notice of this distance here. He was probably in down. I don't know. What was your entry point at? What was your entry point, Zazendum? Because I want to make this as fair as possible. Where was your entry point at? I'm just going to call you Zaz. I hope you don't mind. Again, I'm about to rain on your parade. I can already see right now your parade is going to get destroyed. Destroyed. It's going to be bad, man. Going to be bad. I don't know if you want to pursue this pathway. Man, sorry to hear that, CDP. Yeah, some days I get it. And then where'd you sell at? Whoa. Nope. We gotta, nope. I'm gonna have to postpone this. We got some action here. Holy smokes. Okay, let's everybody calm down. What time? No, who said what? This is like tweet stuff. Somebody said something. Oh boy, so somebody said, this is 100 points right here. Yeah, Zadam, right here, boy. I'm going to use this action right here, boy. Right on cue. You can't make this stuff up. This action right here. You waited days upon days upon days. This action right here that we just witnessed, you could have made more than what you made. You waited days upon days, took on $5,000 of risk. Stick around, Zaz. Oh my goodness. And people are going to say this was scripted up, like somehow, like I called the market makers or something. Oh my goodness, Zaz. You were about to, oh boy. Oh, you're going to, I don't know if I want to do it to Zaz. Poor guy. Took on $5,000 of risk, had to wait multiple days. And right here, in less than 4 minutes, could have made way more than he did. Oh boy. China conference talking, but nothing major. Wow. Little bit of a bounce. Risky trade here, folks. Risky trade. But I've got faith in the dump here. Blue line is my average price. There we go. I don't know what that number is at beforehand, but now it's 982. Threatening more tariffs. Troy, if you go to the link at the top of the screen, I mean, it's all explained right there. I'm going to show you in a little bit with Zaz. You'll see what I mean. Zaz is thinking he's all tough stuff because he's up 65K, risking 5,000. Well, this action right here, I mean, you can't, this is hilarious. You cannot make this up. This has been a 250-point move right now. Well, you know what? This is, let me change over to my pro account. This is one where it's worth risking it. I could blow it, I could roast it, but I also could get paid pretty nicely. So let's see what happens here. Again, this racehorse has been very good to me. I've made a lot of money from it. So if it dies here, obviously I will not be happy, but it's definitely paid for itself quite a bit. I do want to play it, try to smart though. Let's start very small. And when I say very small, I mean very small. 1 MNQ, but that gives me a whole lot of wiggle room. And we'll try it down here at 25 if it wants to come down some more. Hey, hit that like button if you're enjoying. If you're entertained, friendly reminder, hit that like button. We're going for 270 likes today. And I'm going to try to catch a knife, but I mean, come on. This thing's already hundreds of points down. Is it really going to? But like I said, I'm starting very small to give myself plenty of wiggle room. Trump talking about China. Gotcha. Yeah, that was... do you see how I've made this comment before? The best news is the chart itself. Like, I knew that there was some sort of news. I knew the market did not like the news. Now, sure, I don't know what the news was, but as traders, does that actually matter what the news was? Or do we care about what does the market think of the news? And that's where the chart comes into play. Okay, approaching. Again, I'm starting off with 1 MNQ. Starting very, very modest. Nope, it bounced, so I got to come down a little bit more now. Now, if I get filled and it snaps right in my favor, I'll be disappointed because, well, I'll have very small size. But if it keeps on dropping like it very well could, I'll be happy because now I'll have plenty of flexibility. But this is dangerous what I'm doing. There's a very real threat I lose this account, which is why in my mind, this account is paid. I've had it for quite a while now. It's paid me very nicely. But this is the type of action where you gotta try to play ball with it. Okay, once again, gotta come down a little bit more now. Well, if anybody was short, like up there, congratulations. Catboy Trader. So, yeah, I mean, this action right here, some people just absolutely banked. Other people, oh no, it would take a lot more for it to halt, Catboy. It would take it a lot more to halt right now. But I do remember that, yes, but it would definitely take more. So that is why if you're in a prop firm, those traders are bummed out, probably not crying. If anything, they might be laughing like, whoa, where did that come from? And the reason why they can laugh is, at very most, they're out a couple $100. Okay, here we go. Okay, again. Risky what I'm doing. All right, once again. I want to see my fill get kind of like a quick snap down. So let's see if I can... Come on. All right, maybe starting to find some buyers down around here, so I'm willing to give that a test now. Let's try right there now. Again, could lose the account here. This is dangerous trading. So just keep that in mind. Trying to get filled at the green line. In fact, let's do this. Let's see how this candle closes. And I might actually start with an initial little bit bigger size, depending on how this candle closes. So this candle will be done moving around in about 25 seconds. What hit the market? I guess Trump said something about tariffs. All right, here we go. I will indeed try another. Try long down there if it wants to come down. Oh yeah, what did gold do? And gold doing the exact opposite. All right. Trying to be patient, trying to be patient. Did anybody lose an account on this? It's okay. It's okay. Like, losing, as long as it's a prop account. I hopefully somebody's like, yeah, Clay, I lost my account. I had a $10,000 account and it's gone. I hope that's not the case. So that's funny. Troy asks, so what's the difference? Right? This is why, Troy. You ain't getting this kind of sort of movement in stocks. Like, this movement is amazing. Amazing. As traders, specifically day traders, we want volatility. I mean, it does not get any, I mean, this is good stuff here. Even though I might roast my account, it's still good stuff. But again, that's the whole point of prop firms. Me roasting my account, this account, the ROI will be just fine, even if I lose it. So that's why I'm willing to get riskier here and see what can happen, all right? Actually, I need to move this down now. This is a different situation because this one has bounced up and is now in the process of getting smacked back down. So this might be another round of bearishness. So need to now move down further. And I'm not as, I was going to buy right there, so I'll paper trade it, meaning I'll put, let's see what would happen had I gotten filled. Hey, Ronald. Curious just what the headline actually is. What? Oh, I figured I'd have like a drop-down banner thing on CNBC. Nothing. Wow, that's wild. Because that was I mean, hundreds of points in just minutes. Yeah, I lost over 25K in the last 10 months. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'll say this. You could have bought a whole lot of prop firms for 25,000. That's another good thing about prop firms is they allow you to extend your, your capital. Come on. First entry point is down. Well, as of now, I would have been okay. I guess I should have stuck with that one as it's bouncing up fine from right there. It's all right. Maybe the buyers have finally stepped in here. I'm going to stay down there, though. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this would be something to come back to. You leave when the price is in like that little channel, and then you come back to this. Okay, here we go. Come on down. All right, it does seem to be getting hung up around these lows here. I was short at 290. Are you still short? Where's 290 at? How much did you make on that? How many points did you get, Neil? How many points did you get? Now the question becomes, and it could be, that's the thing with these like tweet-driven events. I don't think anybody would be totally shocked to see a total V shape. So it's one of those where, you let it bounce and then you try to catch it as it rolls back over. But given the nature of it, I don't know. Like, is there something like, oh, Trump misspoke, or oh, there's a misunderstanding, or oh, there's a typo. And it's like, oh, well, that changes everything. Straight back up we go. So that is what's a little worrisome. Hey, let's get this up over 50 likes. If you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, let's get up to our goal is 270, but one milestone at a time. That first big milestone, always that 50 like mark. So if you've not hit that like button, do so. All right, I'm going to try, and if this is a V shape, well, then we'll just have to kind of say it is what it is. Okay, I'm going very small. Let's get the first one up there. Hey there, Clay. How's your day going? It's going okay. It might be going really, not really. I mean, it might be going bad in the sense of if I lose this this pro account, but this is the type of action I'm willing to take on more risk. What was the news? From what the chat has said, Trump or somebody, there was something about Chinese and tariffs. Trump retaliated on China tariffs and canceling meeting. Okay, there we go. Okay, now look at the 5-minute. Now we're getting a potential situation where we're getting 2 upper shadows. So at this point, potential for 2 of these bounces to be rejected. Okay, I will try one right there. Starting very small just in case it dumps. That'll give me plenty of flexibility within the trade. But maybe, just maybe, it's finally found some buyers down there. We'll see. Rare earth stocks are spiking on Trump's tweet. All right, interesting. Again, this is dangerous trading. So if you're going to do it, hopefully you're in a prop account. I'm well aware of the risks here that I'm taking. I'm well aware that the account could go bye-bye. Now, would I be doing any of this if this was like a fresh pro account? No, I wouldn't. I would be like, no, let's ease into things a little bit. But this thing has served me well, and it could very well. To be fair, yes, it's risky, but that risk does go both ways. I could do very well on it too, which is obviously, well, I don't know if obvious, but that's why I'm willing to do it. Why are you willing to take on so much risk? Why are you willing to potentially roast your account? Well, because the risk is actually just a lost account. This account is plenty profitable. So, in other words, I can't lose money, like real money. I cannot lose real money on this account anymore. It is more than paid for itself. So at this point, literally my risk is only just the account itself. But the upside reward is, well, more profit to get paid. So it's a pretty cool risk reward when you stop and think about it. Timothy, Chinese news and tariffs. And if it comes up here and comes back down, I might try a short. Maybe this is going to be some sort of new little range right here. How volatile are things? Well, normally when you look at these spaces between these numbers, you know, it's maybe like a difference of 10. If it's a very slow day, a difference of 5 between these two numbers. Right now, a difference of 50. Is there a limit? No, not in your pro accounts, Zooks. Again, I'm talking about take profit trader. I'm not talking about prop firms in general because all prop firms have different rules. But as far as take profit trader, and once you're in your pro account, no, you can go out there and there's no consistency rules or there's nothing like that. If you go in that light, well, normally I would agree force fed, but when you have this distance right here of 50, it's still possible because I'm gonna be willing to add to the position. If it goes against me, I'm gonna look to build. I'm gonna look to get a little spicy. Hey, good morning, Brad. All right, right now it does seem like the market is kind of absorbing the news now. Clearly, the volatility has dropped off as we're now kind of don't get me wrong. This is still, excuse me. This is still plenty of movement, but commoner of sense. I like that name. Hey, good morning, Edgar. So give me give me a 5 if any of you have traded this action. I have not. I've been trying to trade it. I have not been able to get filled. But give me a 5 if any of you traded this actual craziness. Brad has. Zach, smart not hard. Trev. Okay, well I'm feeling I gotta catch up then. 5 and got roasted. Well, you're in a prop count. I might be about to get roasted here. We'll see. Especially if this opens up. We'll see what happens. I was holding 100 put. Yeah, that drop was wild. 5, but first time making money. Nice. All right, come on. Come on down on this green line here. Got me to 50% consistency and had to change where. Oh, yeah. Good. That's a good problem to have. All right, here we go. It's approaching my initial entry point. You know, I'm going to throw one down there just in case it snaps down through. Again, I'm starting very small, so if I get filled and it bounces, I'll be like, man, why didn't I start off bigger? But if it just plunges, I'll be very glad I started off small and, you know, with plenty of flexibility. All right, come on down, come on down. If I get filled, this green line will turn blue. It's bounced from here several times before. Let's see if we can get another bounce. If not, no, SPY, with all due respect, is a very inefficient way to go about your trading. If you want to be the most efficient as a day trader, day trade futures through a prop firm. Mathematically provable. I don't like how this, I don't like how it just stopped. I'm going to look for the fake breakdown now. So let's look for a fake breakdown, snap here, and then maybe come back up. It just, yeah. I might be wrong, but that seems like it does want to now break down. Okay, there we go. All right, well, give me a little bit more of a breakdown than that. Oh, come on. Really? That's all you're going to break down through there? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Again, this is very risky. Again, I'm not saying what you're doing, you can't make money. That's not my statement. My statement is you're being inefficient. Okay, like I said, just started off small. Okay, let's get another one added in. There we go. So I'm up a whopping 2. Come on, give me a bigger bounce than that. It's just teasing me. Come on. All right, I want to go back to the drawing board. Start. I can always get back in. That one's just really struggling to find anything more, so I will start the sequence over again down here at 50. It might still bounce, but that was just, it seemed very heavy. They have to take something right. I don't even know what a prop firm is. Well, you are in the right place, commenter of sense. And did I hear you're doing options? Like if you're having success day trading options, dude, you're gonna crush. You would crush Pam's plant because futures, not only do they move better than options anyways, but there's no theta. So yeah, if you are doing as well as you are doing options, man, can you imagine? I mean, ask yourself, how much money do you think you would have made if you did not have to deal with theta that whole time? Uh-oh, stealing, lost the account. I'm a little tired because I had a hard time sleeping last. Told you, Matt, man. You got a great, that's good stuff. Yeah, theta sucks. Yes, yeah, exactly. So right there on of itself, that is why futures would be better for you. Well, it does, yeah, that's fine. But I mean, but the point is that with futures, you don't have to deal with theta at all. Anyways, all right, my next entry point is right here, this green line. So we're getting close. 850 looks good on the daily. Good, good. Hey, Crosby. I mean, in some ways, I just want to get short. But man, the snapback threat seems pretty heavy right now, so. Cool. Yeah, I'll talk more about, I can't right now because I'm kind of focused on this bonkers action right now. But yeah, we talked quite a bit about prop firms, but at the end of the day, like I said, for somebody like you, the biggest thing I think that would make the most sense is just no theta. No, you're good. You're good. I get distracted all the time. I'll only blame you if I lose money. Then I'll blame you. Again, this is very risky. There's no denial. I'm very self-aware. I am full-blown trying to catch a knife. So if you're doing this too, don't lie to yourself. Don't be like, oh no, I'm not catching a knife. No, no, no. We're all totally trying to catch a knife right now. But once again, this is if I was doing this with like an account filled with $20,000 of my money, that is playing with fire. But as I've said, and I know I repeat myself, but there's constantly new people getting logged on. I am doing this in a prop account where it's already paid for itself. I already have a very nice ROI on it. So quite literally, I have zero risk. I am 100% playing with house money right now. 100% playing with house money, as I've been playing with house money for quite a while. So my risk is basically nothing, but I have great upside. So that is why, yes, it's very risky. Yes, I'm trying to catch a knife, but I am doing all this, like I said, within that context of I am playing with house money right now. I am in love with this volatility. I know. How great would it be if this was the volatility every day? Yep, got to go both direct. And the nice thing here is if you already use charts, then you already know how to trade futures because futures is 97% charts. The final 3% is very easy. It's just like, okay, what's a point? How do you calculate profit and losses? All very easy stuff to learn. But yeah, that is the great thing about charts is giving you, because a lot of people, they are like, oh, I see futures. That's great. I understand the prop firm stuff, but man, I don't have time to learn futures. Or what do I learn? It's like, you don't have to learn futures. Do you already use charts? Well, yeah. Well, then that's 97% of it. All right, here we go. All right, at this point, again, I know I keep moving stuff down, but this is very intentional. I need to get filled in a certain dynamic. It's very near the last week POC, so it's possible to catch a rebound. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Hey, Icicle. Good to see you. It really just seems like I should just be getting short, but man, at any point, this thing, if it snaps, its account roasted. Hey, Kyle. Okay, here we go. And the same with TOS contracts up. Yeah. Exactly, Troy. Yep. Exactly. And your risk is very minimal. At most, your risk would be a couple $100 given, whatever account you actually purchased. Nope, I don't like how it's doing that. Got to come down more now. Yeah, exactly. So very close, not quite there, so I got to make the adjustment down now. Yeah, I'm going to take the shot, but I am trying to catch a knife, but I'm trying to be smart about it. So I want to get filled in I'm not want to just randomly get filled. No, I want to get filled in a certain, kind of dynamic. So when it comes down there and, putzes around right above my entry, that is not where I'm looking to get filled. I knew trader returning after quitting for 2 years. First time I see the market go down. Yeah, Dominic, crazy stuff. Yeah, Gilbert, that was a wild one. Anybody that caught that short, congrats. Yes, I do use pivot points. I don't know. This just gets short, Clay. What are you doing? You just keep letting it bleed, and you could have been short this whole time. But I mean, right? Like, short here, stop loss up here is like a 100-point stop. Okay. Wild. What happened? Something about Chinese and tariffs. Yeah, common of sense. You know, I'm not trying to rain on those results, but if you're doing, well, let me ask you this: how much did you have in that trade where you made 32,000? Like a couple $1,000? Why are we dip? Well, this is not a dip. This is a total crash. This is a total. I mean, within the context of today, a crash. Because Chinese and tariff news. So yeah, this is not really well, in my definition of a dip, this would be a flat out crash. Again, today, I'm not saying like the daily chart has crashed. I'm saying within the context of a day trader's mind, this is not a dip. This is a crash. I mean, we were at 350. Now we're down there. What is that? A 500? If my math's right, a 500-point drop. That ain't no dip. All right, real cars. You missed the bottom. See? This is what you all heard me saying it. Man, maybe I should just be getting short. Ouch. Just passed. Good job, Yorick. So now it's just a question of, do I think this is a V shape? Clay, is the market halt close for TPT rules? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Hey, hit that like button if you are enjoying. Let's see if we can make a momentum run up to 100 likes. The next always big milestone. We're 18 away. So yeah, if you're enjoying this in any way, shape, or form, hit that like button. Man, what a Friday. This is great. This is great. For the pro accounts, there to be a rule that if the market is close to a halt, yeah, we're not anywhere close to a halt. Yes, this is a nasty move down. I'm not saying this is not a nasty move down, but in order for the market to halt, it's going to have to get way more nastier than this. Okay? Way more nastier. Well, there is, to be fair, there is a rule about like halts and all that sort of stuff, but yeah, we're not, this is, it's rough, don't get me wrong, but it's not like halt producing rough. Free fall Friday, that's good. Good, I appreciate your concern. You're trying to be vigilant. I think that's the right word. Wow, and then right back down. Well, I mean, yeah, but the futures market can get halted too, just like the stock market. So it's not really a question of, well, this is stocks. It's, I mean, what Mittman is concerned about is a valid concern because futures can be halted. Long WMT? What are you doing playing Walmart, brother? And I'm going to try a buy here, see if this is some sort of fake breakdown. If it wants to come back up. Nope, right now looking like it's a whole nother round of bearishness. Wow. Okay. Wow. Guys, we are 5%. Yeah, exactly. Right, exactly. Is that what it is? I don't remember it off the top of my head, Anthony. What is the halt level? It's 5%. As soon as I short, it will. Yes, Kyle, let me know when you short because I'm going long, brother. All right, let's see. It's 7%? Okay, yeah. So you have two different accounts. One is eval, the other group is... yeah, you can have up to 5 accounts at once, and I do the racehorse model. So I have, within the racehorse model, my racehorse, aka my pro account. But then I'm always looking to train new horses to turn into racehorses, aka my test accounts. And the nice thing with Take Profit Trader is after you pass the test account, the monthly fees go away. So you can just quote unquote store it in the stable. And then that way, you know that. So why can I be kind of so, hey, if I roast this, it's okay. It is what it is. Because I have a stable filled with other racehorses. So if this one dies, I already know that in my stable, I'll just grab another pro account and I'll have another racehorse just like that. Now, if this was my only racehorse, I'd be very scared. I'd be like, I don't want to lose it. I don't want to lose it because then I have to go through the test phase again. Well, no, because I'm being proactive, because I'm always training new horses, I already know that, hey, if I lose this one, sure, that's a bummer. But given I'm already playing with house money on it, given I know I have a racehorse in the stable waiting for me, it would make me roasting this account mentally very easy to take. Are we going for 1,000-point NQ today? We're halfway there. So, I mean, I guess why not at this point? Clay, I'm just clicking buttons. I know, I'm about to start just clicking buttons. You don't do copy trading, I guess. Yeah, no, I'll get to copy trading. I don't do a whole lot of it. I like llamas. Remember, first main, you were yesterday asking if this is pre-recorded. Yes, this is pre-recorded. I recorded all this yesterday. How many racehorses do you have in total? Well, first off, I just use Take Profit Trader, but I don't know how many. Several, but I honestly do not know how many exactly I have right now. Several though, but again, I am team Take Profit Trader. I think they're the king of the mountain. I think that they are the best one out there. Daily payouts, clean set of rules. I've yet to meet any prop firm trader that's used other prop firms that's tried Take Profit Trader, gotten to the pro account and gotten to the daily payouts, and then complains about daily payouts. I've yet to meet somebody complaining about daily payouts. Clay, why aren't you buying with these big short opportunities? Well, if I was buying with short opportunities, I'd be getting crushed. So I guess to answer your question, because I don't want to get crushed, because if there's short opportunities, the last thing I would want to do is buy. That would be getting me crushed. So yeah, I guess that's the answer. Why aren't you buying with these big short opportunities? Because I don't want to get crushed. It's about time for a correction. The market is too... Well, then give us a trade plan. Where are you buying at? If you think it's going to... Or I guess I don't know what you mean by correction. Right now, I'm assuming... Oh, Orville, sorry. He's the first person that hates daily payouts. Daily payouts are the worst. Okay, this is very dangerous, but this could be a count. But this... Oh, shoot. Okay, I have very little wiggle room on this one, so I've got to be a sniper, but this could be a count gone. But if it starts to come back up, just like that, I was too slow on it. Here might be the pullback. We'll see. We'll see. There was a big buy order at 11:33. So did you buy there? $11:33 a.m. is what I meant. So did you buy at 11:33 a.m. with the big buy order? Nope, no, you're good. Because there was no announcement. They'll email you though, DJ Knight. They will email you when you're not. But plus, you're in the test phase right now, anyways. So you can trade news events in the test phase. It's just when you get to the pro phase. So like this account, I'm not allowed to trade certain news events, which are like 3. But that just means I can't trade for like 3 minutes during a particular day, because you can't be in a trade 1 minute before the announcement, during the announcement, and then 1 minute after. So when you say you can't trade, they mean you can't trade for 3 minutes during those periods. But after that, yeah, you can still trade. How long is the test phase? Well, the more proper question to ask Troy is, how many days is it until I'm eligible for a payout? And Take Profit Trader is 6 days. The test phase is a minimum of 5. Now, that can scare people because they're like, well, so-and-so has a 1-day test phase. It's like, well, yeah, but that's the wrong question. Because those other ones where you can pass on the first day, you're still not eligible for like 8 or 9 days before you can get a payout. But with Take Profit Trader, because you can get paid on day 1 of your pro accounts, it's 6 days. So yes, test phase is 5 days, which sounds bad, but again, that's the wrong question. For anybody that's new, the question you always have to be asking is, how many days is it until I would be eligible to get a payout? Nice job, Matt, man. I burned 3, 250 valid by forgetting to cancel my, oops, it got tagged. All 3 values passed, and then all 3 were removed for breaking 5 p.m. Yeah, Papa Bull. I think we all have horror stories like that. I've never lost an account because I left one on past 5 p.m. But yeah, I have forgotten about orders and then come back and I got filled and then it just roasted me. Greg, you're always saying the same thing. You show up and then this is nothing new. I don't get that situation after we get the profit target. Well, you can take out some of the buffer if you want. But Greg, come on, man. You know we've been here before, brother. All right. This might be a short here. In, out. Oh, really? Okay. I thought I'd been up a little bit more on that one. I know it was only 1 MNQ, but I still thought it was volatile enough for me to... Anyways. Is there a profit number or green day number, or is it just green day that counts? Yeah, no, it's all right here. I'm telling people, they got a nice site. It's all explained here. So if you go to the 50K, the goal to pass the test is 3,000. Don't lose 2,000 though. So yes, they're gonna make sure you're managing risk. You don't get to go out there and, I mean, you can go out there and just do whatever you want. But yeah, if you do whatever you want, you're probably not going to be able to pass because you got to manage risk. Play a mini for the boys, Clay. Yeah. No, I'm gonna unless Dylan, did you want to buy me an account, Dylan? I'll play a mini if you want to buy me an account, Dylan. Deal? I mean, you know what? I'll go multiple minis. If you're buying the account, I'll go multiple minis. What do you say? Right here. Well, I mean, how much purchasing power? The more purchasing power, the more minis I can do for the boys. So, I mean, this one I could do 15 NQs if you wanted me to. But if you want to buy me an account, use code Clay so you get the 40% off. So for 216, I'll for the boys, I'll go 15 NQ. Not just one. Okay, well then right here. For $90, I could go as I could get 3. I could get 3 NQ. I just took 5 trades, won 4 and lost 1. Total profit of 840, lost 416. Total profit is that break even? No, that's profit. If you made 840 and then you lost 416, then yeah, you made 816 and then you subtract out 416. Wow, up 656 on micros today. Yeah, well, I mean, when you get movements like this, it's almost impossible to trade minis. I mean, you've got to be very pinpoint. How many trades you take a day? I don't follow that. Meaning, I just trade good setups. I don't like to be like. So in other words, I don't know. It varies because every day, some days have a whole bunch of great setups. Other days, not so much. I could do, well, like I said, Dylan, you want to buy me an account, let the good times roll. I mean, I think, Dylan, it would be better to spend that $90 on yourself. That's my opinion. But I mean, if you want me to sling around some NQs for the boys, I can do it. Great way to end the week. Hope everyone is trading well. Yeah, Orlando, good job. Yeah, Greg, you know, in some senses, I'm not saying you're right, but I mean, if you're looking to pass and you're kind of like, let's just either do or die. This is the type of environment where, yeah, you'll either do or die. I don't think there's really much of an in between. It's either you're going to be passing an account or, I don't know, qualifying for a payout, or your account's roasted. I'm not quite sure there is that middle line with this sort of movement. No, I can see what you're saying, Greg. I can see what you're saying. What a moneymaker day today. Yeah, or a money burner. Went on tilt pretty bad yesterday. Blew 2 pro counts. Oh, man. Well. All right, Dylan. Look, and I'll even name it. I'll call it the Dylan account. I'll say this trade is sponsored by Dylan. Do I have to have a buffer in my pro account? Yeah, you've got to get the buffer. You've got your buffer is your drawdown. So in other words, you don't have to make you do not have to make as much as during the test phase. You just have to get up to whatever your drawdown was. So if your drawdown was 2,000, then once you get up to 2,000, anything above there, either you can leave in and build your buffer. So at some point, in theory, you could have a $10,000 losing trade, but you still would not lose your account. Or you can pay yourself above there. Yeah, so what's your drawdown on the 150K account? All right, Dylan. Is it the total profit that can exceed 50% or the P&L? I'm assuming you're asking about the test phase. During the test phase only, you can only make 50% of your target. So the goal to pass is 3,000, meaning during test phase, you're only allowed to make 1,500. The reason why they're doing that is it is a test, and they don't want people to go all in YOLO and then get lucky and say, hey, I passed. Well, no, that didn't really prove anything. But again, after the test phase is over, you can make as much money as you want in a day. All right. Getting a bit of a bounce here. Hey, thanks, Greg. Sorry, I'm from Asian market. So you website you're promoting is letting you use big money in exchange. You pay them in subscription. So how do you get profit? What's the sharing? Yeah, right. That's all. If you just go to the link, it's all there for you. Yeah, this is quite the bounce here. Let's see if I can get something right up there. If I'm wrong and it pops, it's game over for the account. I don't think I would have been filled. No, I would not have been filled. Nice job, Dylan. Well, look at that. Right off that green line. Shame on me. Lisa Hillico, I'm wondering why you like futures and options more than regular stocks. Well, no, I don't like. Now, in the category of day trading, I don't like options at all. And that's a pretty straightforward one because options have theta and futures do not. So not only do futures move better than options anyways, there's also no theta. So it kind of makes it a no-brainer deal in my mind. And then stocks, it's just an inefficient use of capital. You're risking way more money than you need to. You need huge moves to make worthwhile money. And like I said, futures just move way better. But at the end of the day, it's all about risk control, risk management. And you are risking way more money than you need to in the world of in the world of stocks. And I'm going to try short right here. See if we can get a rejection off this area here. In. See if it wants to come down. Blue line is my entry. All right. So just a little scalp on this one. Again, very volatile. How volatile? Well, look at this distance right here. Between these two numbers, normally, maybe 10 points. Maybe 20 on a little bit more volatile day. Right now, difference of 50. Fada is the word. No, theta. Theta. Theta is the word. Theta. Suppose the scalpy scalp was not the right move there, but that is all hindsight also. Let's if this comes back up here and gets rejected, I'll try to grab it on the short side again. Very clean stop locate, at least in my mind. I'm not saying you have to agree with it, but in my mind, it seems like that's there we go. That's a resistance area. I mean, rejected the price, rejected the price, rejected the price, rejected the price. Does that mean it'll reject the price again? Of course not. There are no guarantees. But do I believe I'm acting in an irrational manner to think that the price might get rejected from that area again? I believe I'm behaving rationally, yes. Again, doesn't mean that it'll work out because there's no guarantees. But the whole point of trading is to try to make decisions where there seems to be an edge. And given the price has bounced off this area 4 times before, hey, I think there might be an edge that it might bounce off it again. Where is this setting to add the volatility? No, it's just nothing. This just updates on its own. But yeah, 5 minute right here. Another way you can look at it, is this a double top? I mean, it is a double top. Let me put it that way. The double top has happened. Now it's just a question of, does the double top produce an actual rollover? So it's the double top has worked beautifully. If you are in the world of scalpy scalps, it's worked out like a charm. Now, if you're in the world of, no, I wanted the double top, not for a scalpy scalp. I want the double top for it to roll all the way over. Those people are still waiting, but yeah, Vincent. Well, how many accounts have you blown, Vincent? How many accounts have you blown, brother? But how do I get it on my chart? I don't know what you mean by volatility, though. Like, I don't have volatility anywhere. So I'm not quite sure what you're even asking about, Greg. Are you talking about, like, the mountains over here? Dude, I say this with so much respect, Vincent. And I appreciate the fact that you are taking this seriously, that you're disappointed. But my friend, 2 accounts is nothing. Let me give you a little example real quick of the power of prop firm. So right here, just to set up the math that I'm about to show you, you get yourself 50K in buying power, assuming you're using code CLAY to get the 40% off for 102, okay? So 102 for an account. Now let's take a look at a trade I made back in 2022 when I was doing options. And these 4 words stepped in. I can fix it. Don't listen to those words if they pop in your mind. Okay, don't do it. Because I did it here, and it cost me, and this is, again, this was not a prop firm, $3,200. One trade. One trade, $3,200. So let's do some math real quick. Again, you're all bummed out. Oh, I've blown 2 accounts. Again, I appreciate the fact that you're taking it seriously. But in one trade, I lost $3,200. In the world of prop firms, let's divide that by 102. That's 31 accounts. In other words, in that one trade, because of that one mental mistake where I slipped, I allowed those words, I can fix it, to corrupt my trade plan, to corrupt my trading, and led to a disaster in one trade. One mistake. One mistake. Think about that. 31 accounts gone just like that. That is why I'm a big believer in prop firms. Because had I been in a prop firm, my loss would have been $102. 102. Okay. All right, Clay, that was stupid. I can fix it. That was dumb. Yes, thank you for the reminder that I can fix it is dumb, and that lesson cost me 102. In that situation, it cost me 3,200. So that is the main power right here of Pam's plan, which is an argument of why you should day trade futures through a prop firm. Right here is right here, the added risk control, how you protect your own money. How? Well, you have very little of your money on the line because the only amount of money you have on the line is the account itself, whatever you bought the account for. So again, if you bought, let's just do this one, 100K, $198 is actually your risk. If you go out there and do something stupid and you lose 3,000, again, you don't lose 3,000 like I did on that trade, well, 3,200. No. They would just take the account away from you, meaning you're out 198. And then you can always try again. It's called a reset. You could reset that account, get it back. But at that point, what's cool, take prop traders for only $100. So again, I applaud you, Vincent. I'm glad you're taking this seriously. I'm glad you're bummed out. That tells me, like I said, you are treating this seriously. But don't be too hard on yourself, my friend. 2 accounts is like nothing. Again, Vincent, even 50 accounts, that's like nothing, dude. Did you not see that trade? I blew 31 in one trade. One mistake cost me 31 accounts. And the thing is, you could lose like Dylan. He lost 50 accounts. But like you go on a hot streak, and it's amazing how many accounts you can pay for. Like you can, again, if you look at the numbers, it's almost scam like, well, what's the catch? What's too good to be true? It's just, yeah, Pam's plan is the way. I do have a Discord. It's not free. So if you're looking for something that's free, that's not it. But it's amazing what a small little price of $99. Chat room. I'll put it right there. It's amazing what 99. Again, it's $90 for not a month, but for 3 months. Breaks down to $8.25 per week. It's amazing what $8.25 per week can do to keep away the drama and the trolls and all that. Yes, I have multiple funded accounts. I don't have them all active right now, but I do have. Cool, Dylan. Yeah, you'll fit in nice. What was I going to say? Oh, yes, I do have multiple funded accounts or pro accounts, whatever terminology you want to use, but they're just not all activated right now. That big buyer really meant it. Seemingly. I'm still wondering about a short, though, if this thing wants to come back down. Because if this thing comes back down again, now think about what the 5 minutes is going to be looking like. We're going to have yet another upper shadow. So the sellers are definitely up around here. Now, are the sellers going to be strong enough to overwhelm the buyers and, have it roll back over? There we go. Look at that. Another upper shadow. There we go. Another little scalpy scalp. Now up over 1,000. Blew 7 take profit traders in the last 30 days. Bought my first Apex 50K $30 past one day. Well, you kind of passed, Tyson. You kind of passed. Because now your real test phase starts. Because now you have to go, like 8 days or something like that? Do I need to be a Rakunta? What? Rakunta? I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name. What country are you in? So no, you do not need to be a U.S. citizen, but there are some countries that are banned. Clay, this is the craziest day in my trading time. 6K today and 9K in the past. Good job, Connor. I'm from Indonesia. Okay, let's check. So you do not, I repeat, you do not want to see your country on this list. Where's the eyes at? Am I blind? Oh, here we go. Iran, Iraq, Ivory Coast. All right, Indonesia. There you go. So no, you could sign up for what I'm doing here. Again, if you go to that link up above, you could get started giving yourself access to the United States futures market, which is the best market to day trade anyways. Oh, what is gold still been doing? Is it still grinding higher? Oh, woo! That roasted some people. I can totally see some people buying the overnight high pullback, thinking it would bounce, which again, for them, rightfully so. Past couple times, it was technically speaking a little bit of a fake breakdown. And I can see that. It bounced back up, so think about it. It started to bounce back up, so these people were thinking, here we go, another fake breakdown, and then whoosh. Brutal, brutal. Kind of bummed too, honestly. Blew my other four funded accounts Monday and Tuesday. Well, as I just showed, I love people being bummed about blown accounts. That is a good sign. What worries me is when people just like laugh about it. They don't really seem to care. It's like, okay, that will eventually like bite you. Like you're gonna look back and be like, wow, I've roasted 300 accounts. Wow, I'm out $40,000. So like that's not good. But for the people that are bummed, disappointed, frustrated, that is a good thing. My whole point is just don't go to the extreme and be too bummed out, too frustrated. Learn your lesson and keep plowing forward because, like I said, and I understand I sound like the old man I am. Back in my day, before prop firms, one mistake might cost you $3,200. You know, one mistake, one mental slip up. You know, by the way, has anybody else ever had these four-letter words? Give me a 5 or a 4. Have these 4 words ever shown up in your trade plan and then cost you pain? Because they cost me pain back in 2022. One trade, boom. Anybody else ever had I can fix it, those 4 words show up in a trade plan and cause you pain? Okay, I'm glad I'm not alone. It showed up today. Well, today was a rough day to have it show up. I am freaking done with positive stops. My trading has totally went in reverse since I went from the mental stop. All right, Stealing. All right. You are learning. That is good. That is good. Hey, friendly reminder, hit that like button. If you are enjoying, we are going for 270 likes today. So if you have not yet hit that like button, many of you have told me, Clay, I always hit it, but I always forget until you offer up the reminder. So yes, here's your reminder. I'm calling it here, 6K today. Trade save everyone. All right, Dylan, I'll see you in the chat room. Assuming you're still planning on joining. Did you have to do math using a slide rule? Nope, I'm not as old as you, John. I've heard of a slide rule, but I don't know how to use one. We actually had calculators still. How do you feel about the big drop down? Amazing. Amazing. I wish every day had this sort of, I mean, don't get me wrong. In some senses, this is almost too volatile. I'm not saying it is, but it's kind of close. This is probably a broad question. If I bought up 150K prop time with Take Private Trader and traded it along with the JV, how? Well, no, Mike, I disagree with your premise. If you mean trade alongside me, as in just copy everything I do, that's unfortunately, Mike, that's not how trading works. It's not that easy. You can't be a Muppet and make money. So. Yeah, you have a flawed premise there. That is the wrong approach. Because what happens if tomorrow I walk out and a bus turns me into road pizza? Then what? But not to mention there is a delay. So like some of these trades, I'm in and out within seconds. So by the time you see what I'm doing, it's like 4 or 5 seconds potentially too late. I am a full-time trader. Oh well, dude, don't trade alongside. Okay. Maybe I misunderstood what you meant by trade alongside me. Again, if you're just going to hang out, cool. Maybe if that's what you mean by trade alongside, fine. I retract what I was saying. But if trade alongside you meant just blindly follow me, don't do that. But yeah, it sounds like if you're a full-time trader, well then just do what you've always been doing. That's a nice thing. Do you use charts within your trading as a full-time trader? If you use charts already, that's the great thing about futures is they use charts anyways. Yeah, no, that's fair, Tyson. It was I've learned you gotta ask for definition. So sometimes people use terms, but people mean different things with those terms. Hey, has anybody ever used Ola Prime? Again, does anybody have any experience with this? If so, do you like them or no? They reached out to me through an email. But I don't know if anybody's got any sort of experience with them or not. Again, Ola? I'm not sure if that's on the screen. Yeah, I think it's on the screen. Let me check. No, it's not. Right here. Ola Prime. Anybody got any experience with them? If so, thoughts? Never heard of them. I don't know if I don't think they're, well, I guess I don't know. They have they do like Google, like if you run a Google search, they're spending money on Google ads. I guess that doesn't mean that for sure. That means they're a scam. But I think they're one of these people that used to do Forex and now they're moving into futures. What's my news source besides Forex Factory? Actually, at this point, just a fellow member. We have a member of the private community that is gracious enough. That is gracious enough every morning to just post the news in the chat. So that's what I use. All right, maybe I got to remember my size. Like this is so volatile that 2 MQs could be plenty good. And I'm thinking about a short here if this wants to, actually, let me get this trend line in play here. I guess we're already through that one, huh? Okay, trying to get short here to see if we can get more breakdown of this trend line break. I'm going to come up here now. Look for a back test of the trend line at this point. Again, looking to get short if it wants to come up here and back test. So just, the back tests and go. Yes, only 2 MNQ because today is quite the volatile day. I know I pointed this out, but just to build context. Usually, if you've been on, your platform. All right, never mind. It's looking like, oh, I thought I was going to get filled. But yeah, usually the distance between these two numbers right here is maybe 10, maybe 20 at most. Right now, 50. Wild. I know I always ask at the beginning of the live stream, how are people's days going? But that was all before the craziness began. So I'm going to ask the question again, how are everybody's days going? Now, still red, still green, more payout, less payout. Okay, I'm in there. Let's see if we can get the back test. We did get the back test, but now let's see if it wants to come down at all. Mostly red, terrible. Was good before this. Green still. And blue line is my average. Somehow made it to green. Nice job, green. I gotta stop reading the chat and keep an eye on this trade, but you should be able to tell people how you are doing by the increase in your. You should be able to tell how people are. Oh, that's a, yeah. I that would be an interesting statistic. Okay, I got one left. Yeah, all right. Not very clean. So if this was a trend line here, what I like in my world, so I understand me just saying clean doesn't necessarily mean anything. So when things break down, this is what I like. But this one, I mean, it was basically like this. It came up and just stayed up above, and then it is starting to roll back over. But that's when things aren't necessarily clean, why such days are rare. Well, I mean, because usually days you don't have big like economic news going on. Like when the world's two biggest economies are going back and forth about tariffs. It'd be nice though if, again, today is almost, and don't get me wrong, I love volatility, but today is borderline too volatile. Again, I'm not saying it is. I'm not planting my hill on that. Plant my flag on that hill. But green started in the morning, was out before the crazy stuff. Gotcha. Clay, do you have somewhere that you explain your... Okay, Mike, I say this with all due respect, but if you're a full-time trader, dude, just the only way you're a full-time trader is if you know what you're doing. Well, I guess let me take a step back. Mike, you didn't just quit your job last week and now you're calling yourself a full-time trader. When you say full-time trader, I'm assuming that's because you have a rock-solid strategy, you know what you're doing, and hence you are a full-time trader. What I'm not assuming is, well, I had a job last week, but I quit it, and now I'm a full-time trader. So I'm assuming you're full-time because you know what you're doing. So under that assumption, don't worry about what I'm doing, man. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's what I'm ultimately getting at, my Australian friend. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Okay, cool. Well, then there you go. Just keep doing what you've been doing. Doesn't matter what I'm doing. You've been full-time for 2 years. Just trade your strategy, brother. Then there you go. Secondary session. Just, okay. Now you're trading your strategy in the secondary session. That's all. Like the last thing you need to worry about is what myself or anybody else is doing. If you're a full-time trader of 2 years, just do what you've been doing. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. If the kangaroo's still hopping, don't nurse it. Okay, well then just change your strategy to scalping. Or actually don't do that. Do what you've been doing already, man. Seriously, if the kangaroo's still hopping, don't nurse it. You lost me so much money, dude. I did? Oh my goodness. I don't remember driving to anybody's houses and pressing buttons for people. Do you use NinjaTrader to trade? No, this is Tradeovate. Again, what I'm doing is I'm in a prop firm. That prop firm is Take Profit Trader. So through Take Profit Trader, I'm using Tradeovate. Yeah, you're welcome, Mike. Yeah, man. That's great. That's great. Just truly. The kangaroo's still hopping, man. You no need to take it to the ER. Can you explain that again, please? What did I explain? I'm not quite sure. I'm happy Seb M, but I don't know what that means. I'm kind of interested in a short up here now. But let's see if it can get reject off one more time. If it comes up to this yellow line and then starts to come back down, I'll try to grab a short. How the system works. You work for. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not sure what you're talking about. You mean the prop firm I'm using? How that works? What simple strategy can I use? There is no such thing as a simple strategy. Now, you don't need to overcomplicate things, but even my strategy, I do the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. But there are multiple pieces that go into my decision-making process. Now, no individual piece is like rocket science, but there are multiple pieces. And these multiple pieces need to fit together in a certain way for it to make sense. But yes, there is no simple strategy in the sense of, yeah, I'm a trader now, so can I get a simple strategy and start to make money? That's not how it works, unfortunately. That'd be awesome if that's how it worked. Clay, you make money from the China tariff dump. No, not really. A little bit. But not as much as I wanted to, but I mean that sort of stuff is kind of spooky. Did you future fits? Definitely blew my account playing with the volatility over scalping. Think I tried too hard to go against. Well, Evil Shaddix, that's the thing. Where as somebody that is a lover of volatility, like I love volatility, today is almost too volatile. Because if you are not almost pinpoint accurate, especially if you're doing minis, NQs, ES, GC, are you with me? Any of those things, like if you're not pinpoint accurate, it could be the house of pain in a hurry. Could be a start of a massive bear flag. Wondering if we bounce around. Yeah, maybe. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I'm going to cook. Oh, come on. Do it. Look at this. If it comes up here and hits that yellow line, not only would it be rejecting off the yellow line back test, but also the 21 EMA. All right. Let me cook. Again, step one, come up here and hit that level. That's step one. And then step two, it needs to come back down and I'll try to grab it short. Come on, step one. It's just buy low, sell high. That's true, Zooks. That is true. Do you have swing account? No, I don't do much swing trading. Buy low, sell high. Yeah, that's true. I did have an eval that requires consistency and a live that doesn't, so I make 3K with my live and 2,400 with their eval, but now I'm only on to make. Well, it's easy to lose money. Just load up NQs and then buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, and let the commissions do the work for you. Again, still waiting for my plan to play out. Needs to come up here. That's my requirement. I want to see it come up here and hit that yellow line. Hindsight, maybe this is a dumb requirement. Because if this thing just goes like this, I'm going to be sitting here saying, man, why did I have that requirement? But that's why trading's hard, right? Because we don't know yet until hindsight shows up. Agreed. Yep. Volume is dropping back off. It's kind of going back into still a wide range, though. I mean, this is still 50 up to, this is still a 70-point range. So it is actually volume. I agree. It's kind of tailing off, but the range is still 70 points. And only then will you buy. No, I'm looking to go short. I really don't like this lower candle here. That kind of has rained on my parade a little bit. Although this now, okay, stop, everybody. We're gonna get another candle here. I love it. Okay, come up, and then this can be my new entry point. It's got to bounce though. Bounce and hit those levels. Oh, there you go. There you go. Do it. Come on. Just wanted to give you a like. I'm out. Done for the day. All right. Hey, take care, Future Fits. Hey, Miss Tiny Sniper. Been a while. You're doing fabulous today, man. Plus, you're inspiring me to trade on 5 minutes. Good. I'm glad I could give you something to think about and consider in your trading journey. Hey, let's get 5 more likes. 150 is always kind of one of those key battlegrounds for the like goals. We're going for 270. So if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form and willing to hit that like button, maybe you will be my knight in shining armor and like number 150. Bear trades, another 25. Good job, bear trades. It all adds up. Again, come up here, hit that area, then start to come back down. Yep, I just completed I don't know. Am I being too high maintenance right now? Hindsight will be the all right. Yep, that's good. That's good. Okay, here we go. Okay, I'm in. Come on. Come on. I'm short. Took one out. Still could be a losing trade. It'll be lesser, though, because I've managed my risk now by position size and locking in a few gains. But still could be a losing trade. Beautiful candle there. Come on down. Okay, took that one out. Put my stop right here now, and let's let this one play ball. Would love to see it just go straight down here, and I'll move my stop as it goes. Being aggressive with it, but that's okay. It'll be a green trade. Now it's just a question of how big of a green trade. Go on, give me another push to the downside. No. Other way, brother. Come down here. Let's go on vacation down here. Good. I'm going to move it down some more and stopped out there. So that was a nice little trade. Again, everything just mapped out. There we go. So my requirement turned out to be beneficial. Plus 75. Good job. Sell, Mortimer, sell. Sell or buy? Are you saying I should have added to the position, John? I know. Clay, why did you get so aggressive with that stop? I know. That's hindsight confirmation bias. Because one guarantee I can make is had the price come up and then went boom, you would not be sitting there saying, man, why were you so aggressive with that stop? You'd be saying, hey, good job being aggressive with that stop. But obviously that's not what's happened. So yes, my mind is saying the same things you did. Man, why was I so aggressive? So it's a movie quote. No, I was just talking to the NQ. Gotcha. All right, if that's what's going on here, Doug, sell, Mortimer, sell. Oh, yeah, Mortimer. That probably should have... I don't know the quote, but like that probably should have tipped me off a little bit. Do you have... No. Profit targets, in my opinion, are the devil. Trading is already hard enough because of all the voices we have to deal with. My theory is I don't want to introduce even more voices into my head. It's already hard enough. Right? So I'm just, let's say your goal is $1,000 per week. And then it's Friday, and right now it's $920. So, oh man, you failed. You failed. Bummer. So you're going to go out there, and let's just say the market actually gets super slow and choppy now on a Friday. So, and in fact, this action does not jive with your strategy. Well, I'm still not at my goal, so I guess I got to go still keep trading in a less ideal environment. That doesn't make any sense. So that is why I don't do that. That is why I don't think profit targets, profit goals are worthwhile at all. However, using hindsight, you sold too early. Again, John. See, I know you're trolling me, but if you're going to troll, you got to do it right. When you exit a short, you're not selling, you're buying or you're covering. So if you wanted to actually get me, you should have said you covered too early. Come on, John B. Step up your trolling game. That's also one of those things where you can always tell, you know. People are saying, did you sell? What do you mean? I didn't add to the position. No, I mean, did you get out? Did you sell? I'm like, dude, I was short, man. I sold way a long time ago to enter. Here come the patience of trading. You were short, so you covered the short. Right, yes, exactly. I did not sell. I wish I had a dollar for every troll. Well, John B, he's not. I know he's just goofing around because he has a track record around here. But in all actuality, we have very little trolls. Very interesting. Okay, let me get rid of that level. I think it served its purpose. I don't know what to think of this level. That's why I'm not doing anything, but this is a very interesting level nonetheless. You can see that it provided support several times here, there, and right now the price is below it. But the $1,000,000 question, is this actually a real break, or is that going to be a fake break where it bounces back up? If this does ultimately find some good solid strength down through there, again, no guarantees, but at that point, not unreasonable to think the price goes down and visits that white line denoting the low of the day. So the price can never actually get below that white line. The white line will just adjust lower and lower. But also from the look at the profit or the volume profile, notice the mountain. Notice how the mountain begins to drop off right here. So if it can clear down through here, you're basically clearing through that last chunk of volume. And then again, none of this guarantees anything, but it does make sense that it could open up because again, this is like the downward slope of the mountain, which shows a lack of volume there. Do you have... No, I do not have book. I have, again, you asked, so before people get me, oh, here we go, he's just trying to sell stuff. No, I never talk about this unless people are asking. And I have full faith in what I offer, hence the 30-day money-back guarantee. So here you go. If you want to learn charting, that's what I offer. Again, 30-day money-back guarantee. You make an effort, you give me a chance to help you and work with you, and we're just not jiving, fine. Give your money back. How do I deal with stress? By having a trade plan. And not to mention, prop firms make that way easier too. Because at the end of the day, if your palms are sweaty, if your knees are weak and arms are heavy, if mom's spaghetti is on your sleeves, my guess is your position size is too big, and your position size is too big, making you feel that risk. Whereas if you can sit there and basically say, I don't care, that's what you want. I don't care in regards to how you feel. Yes, you better care in regards to the trade plan and the rules. But like, if you're sitting there all, my guess is your position size is probably too big, which is why prop firms are great. Because it does help with the, if I'm wrong, okay, I'm out like a couple $100 at most. Kirk, options are a really good way to trade. I know, Kirk, yes. Your rage bait is very appreciated, but it ain't going to work, brother. Because I recognize the name. I know you've seen me demonstrate the math on how day trading options is pure and utter garbage, mathematically provable. So you're not going to get me, brother. Good try. I'm a one contract wonder. Anytime I go up, I lose. Anytime, I'm a one contract wonder. Anytime I go up. Oh, you mean anytime you like go green? I'm not sure what you mean by that actually. But anyways, back down here we go. So as you can see, check it out. Down here, there's like a little spike in volume right here. So when we draw that line across, hopefully it's like, oh, okay, yeah, no wonder why it keeps bouncing. There has been a lot of volume that has exchanged hands. And every time the volume exchanging hands, there are more buyers and sellers. What is my proof that there's more buyers and sellers? What is my proof that there's more demand than supply? Well, the price stops going down and starts going back up again. I know that explanation is not nearly as cool as like market makers and algorithms and AI and, Kung Fu Panda. I know that was kind of a boring explanation, but that's what moves the market. It's supply and demand. Just like what moves any market, supply and demand. I know, a boring explanation. I'm sorry. All right, is it going to come back down here? Let's see. I will probably try a short down there. Now, if it comes down here and breaks on this candle, I'm not going to do that. But if it does come down here and consolidate around again, I'm going to probably take a swing at it. Oh, okay. That trend line not nearly as... I watched Kung Fu Panda last night. Which one? Well, there's 4 of them now, isn't there? Greg, do your indicators tab your chart and type volume profile? Something. Thanks, Kirk, for trying to help out. Nothing warms my heart more than when you guys are trying to help each other out. You need to have a playbook. If not, just gambling. Yes, and assuming this playbook is filled with not gambling plays. So, and I know what you mean. A playbook filled with strategies that manage risk. At least I can say this type of volatility isn't for me and just stay away next time. Yep, yeah. First one, the best one. with what, Kai Lau. Yeah, when he's down in that pit and he gets himself out, that scene's pretty cool. I don't know. We kind of like them all. We mean me and my kids. I don't know. Maybe we watched that. So last night, or no. 2 Fridays ago, I think. Yeah. 2 Fridays ago, showed our kids an American classic for the first time, The Sandlot. Which is, the first time you watch The Sandlot is always the best, right? Because the beast, you don't know what the beast actually is. So it was so fun to look at their faces and just see them like have such mystery on it and like such anticipation. And the stuff that they laugh at and think is hilarious. Oh, kids. Oh, to be a kid. Why do some people start trading and get stopped out every time before anything can happen? Because that's probably, I mean, why do some people start trading? Well, if they're just starting trading, they're beginners. And I don't know about you, Mohammed, but I remember as a beginner myself, I really didn't know what I was doing. So I had to kind of experiment. So I'd assume why a beginner is getting stopped out a whole lot is because they're still trying to fine-tune their strategy. That would be my assumption. Killing me, Smalls. Oh, no, I haven't, Greg. Yeah, where has LC Million been? Good call. I have not seen them in a while. We also haven't seen what, OG somebody. Who remembers the guy? It was OG something. Have not seen him for probably a month now, too. The Great Bambino. Do I trade 8:30 open? The market opens at 9:30. So I'm not sure what you're referring to. I like the 9:30 open. You know, kind of a very interesting area down here. We have the trend line. We have just the horizontal support at the volume profile area. Yeah, well, in order to keep everyone on the same page, the New York Stock Exchange is in New York, which is in the Eastern time zone. So, yeah. As a fan of efficiency, a great way to be efficient is for everybody to kind of have the same dictionary. So, the dictionary around here that I try to remind people of is the Eastern time zone dictionary. Yeah, how can I have something of how can I have some more of something I haven't had any yet? Yeah, I mean, good logic on his part. I like the kid. He is quite the logical thinker. AMD is down today. Was there any news? Yeah, there was news that affected, I would assume, everything. China and the U.S. are kind of going back and forth about tariff stuff. Do I think it's a buy now? Well, I think you would know your strategy better than I would. So I'm gonna leave that up to your strategy to tell you if it's a buy now or not. I think that's better logic. You would know your strategy better than I would. So if your strategy says it's a buy now, well then I guess you buy now. Hey, I am Adam. I think I'm going to stick with you. I just got to. Yeah, exactly. Tyson, you're learning. I think that's a good plan. This is not financial advice for intern person only. Why is it on all videos? Well, Touch Up Trader, why do you think it is? Is it maybe because this is not financial advice? This is for entertainment. Is it you? Maybe that's why it's on all videos. Again, what have I said from day one? I'm an idiot. I don't know what I'm doing. If you listen to me, okay, you're stupid. Because I'm here to entertain, brothers and sisters. I feel like I finally turned my strategy into using technique with that full gap strategy I talked about. Thank you. Awesome. Show me the money. Good job. Yeah, you know what? Every day. Oh, okay. Who was here yesterday and heard me when I had to empty my bladder? Anyways, I did. I don't know if it was the right move on my part, but I did confess to my wife. I'm like, yeah, you were right. They heard me. She was mortified. Mortified. I was like, hey, but somebody told me I was healthy. They said I had a good stream. And she did think that was funny. I'm like, she's like, oh, okay. Hopefully the lesson you learned from me is just listen to your wife. That was her conclusion. But yes, I will be closing the doors now. But my wife was not, because here's the problem, I guess, is people in my real life know that I'm live streaming. And now I keep hearing more and more people are like, oh yeah, I was watching your live stream. I'm like, oh, I always tell people, please pray for me and my lack of patience at times, because I need your prayers in that regard. I know my lack of patience gets to me at times. So it's just like, so now I'm thinking, oh great, did like real life people actually, I don't know. It's a fine balance of this live streaming thing, which I still consider myself a totally new live streamer. Correct, AMX. Greg, you should know that, right? Greg. My friend. Surely you should know that, my friend. You are not new to dude, Greg, how do you not know that? That's true. Show me the money. All right, I'm going to try a short here. Put a pretty tight stop. See if it wants to come back down. In. Short. Out there for a little scalp again. It's amazing how scalps just keep slowly growing the number. Slowly growing. But to answer your question, Greg, no, again, Pam's plant, day trading futures through a prop firm is for day traders. The reason why prop firms would be not for swing trading or investing is because, well, you have to be out of your positions by 5 p.m. Eastern every day. So you by definition cannot swing trade. You are new. Just found you. Just got back into trading. Closed my first one. Have opened at this bottom now. I'm not sure what that last part means. Have open? Yeah, sorry. You're gonna have to give me a little clarification there. All right, I am still interested in another potential short. Now, if this candle here in and of itself comes all the way down here and cracks through that, I'm not going to take it on that one. That would almost be too much of a chase in my mind. Hey, I think we have a chance at an all-time new record for likes, which would be 334. So I'm going to stay aggressive in the reminders. But yes, if you are finding entertainment, value in any way, shape, or form, and you have not yet hit that like, go ahead and hammer that thing. Let's make this a record-breaking stream for likes. I think we can get up to 334. We're not even 2 hours in yet. Let's go. I've opened a trade to buy at this bottom. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Where's your stop at, Seb? Clay, I know the market is closed on Monday. Incorrect. The market is not closed on Monday. What makes you think the market... What did you see that told you the market was closed on Monday? Does your YouTube stream have delay? Yeah, I think about 4 seconds. All right, here we go. Again, I can't take it. Now, all right, this candle closed it. We'll stop moving in about 35 seconds. So if this next candle... So stay above here. And then if this next candle wants to come up here, bump its head here, and then go, I'm going to get in right there. My stop's going to be right there. So that's what I want to see. Now, whether or not it happens... Well, we'll see. You buy contracts, no shares. Correct, yeah. Futures or contracts. Like options, but the huge difference between these contracts is futures contracts do not have theta. Yes, banks are closed on Monday. That is true. Okay, here we go. Yeah, not quite what I'm looking for, but... Risky here, risky. Now, if this bounces up too much, I can't take it because my profile will be too big. Man, that's a 30-point stop. That's wild. Monday is Columbus Day. All right, never mind on that one. Too much of a bounce, so my risk profile would be too big. So can't take that short if it comes back down. For option buyers, this theta is expressed as a negative number, a daily loss. Theta. Yeah, so just real quick, why are day trading options like mathematically provable, a terrible decision? I'll just walk you through it while we wait real quick. So when you buy an option, the obvious way to make money is if it goes up, okay, fair enough, you make money. Obvious way to lose money is if it goes down, okay, fair enough, you lose money. But anything with a value can do three things. It can go up, it can go down, or it could just go sideways. Now, the rational person is going to say, well, if it goes sideways, Clay, that's neutral, right? It doesn't go up, doesn't go down. Well, no, not so with options. In options, you lose money. Why? Well, because there is something called theta. So let's think about it. Of the three things an option can do, two of those three things will cause you to lose money, meaning you have a 67% chance of losing money every time you buy an option. Now, you may be saying, well, Clay, I make money day trading options. That's actually super impressive. It really is impressive. My question to you would be, well, can you imagine how much money you would have made or you would be making if you did not have to deal with theta? And that's where futures are way better. They're still contracts, but these contracts don't have any theta. So right there in and of itself, it's such a no-brainer of why day trading options doesn't make any sense. Again, please don't show up, but I make money day trading options. Again, the claim is not you can't day trade options. The claim is you are working harder, not smarter. The claim is you are working inefficiently. And I just want you to work as efficiently as possible. Or just a risk profile is how much I would be risking. Futures do expire. When do you buy, sell the new upcoming contract? Good question, Triple J. Your broker will tell you, or at least my platform. I start to get pop-up windows that say, hey, the next set of contracts now officially has more volume than the current one. So that's when I like to change. When the newer one all of a sudden has more volume, which Tradeovate, your platform, like I said, I get a pop-up message and it tells me when that's the case. Where do you have a 2-minute countdown? Up here. Well, I'll just bring over this. So right here, see the count. So this is the 5-minute. So there's my timer. If you want to add in a timer, just there. And then right there, bar countdown settings. Yeah, I guess it's technically hidden a little bit behind the live thing, but yeah, right there. Oh, as an FYI, just so people know, couple new codes were added, and I really do appreciate a lot of you experienced people that are using other prop firms. Now, everybody, I believe, should be using Take Profit Trader. It should be somewhere within your empire. Now, if you're a beginner, start your empire with Take Profit Trader. But if you're experienced, I've had people say, hey, Clay, do you have a code with XYZ? I'd like to support the live stream. And I've been having to say no, but now these are codes that I have for everybody. Just got my funded futures a couple days ago. Just got trade day. The one note is with funding ticks, the code is actually going to be Clay Trader. But yeah, for any of you that do enjoy the live stream and are wondering, hey, Clay, I'm with XYZ prop firm. I'd like to support the live stream. Do you have a code? Yes, I do have a code. Here it is. So for anybody that was wondering that, I do appreciate it. It helps, and it is the lifeblood of the live stream because, yeah, that's... I can't be taking 4 hours out of my day for a hobby, which is what this would just be all of a sudden. Because again, if you notice, you have not gotten any ads. That's because I turned the ads off. So I'm making $0 from from YouTube ads. So yes, if you want to support the live stream, code Clay. Do you trade crude oil? I do not. Nope. I don't even, does crude oil even really move that good? If you sell options and theta, yeah, again, yes. If you sell options, but again, I talk about just generalities. The vast majority of people are not selling options because it's way more complicated. It's actually very risky, and I'm not trying to be like, this will sound creepy, but it's literally a term. In fact, if you sell options naked, that might be one of the riskiest things you can do in all of trading. Again, that's not a joke. That's literally what it's called. So yes, you can sell options. Yes, but again, you're off in the weeds. But generally speaking, when I say people trading options, they are buying options. But I do love the people. I kind of have that once in a while where somebody makes a broad statement and then they go pick out an outlier You're like, well, technically speaking, Clay, it's like, okay, yeah, yes, technically speaking, that's true, but that's not the norm at all. That's not anywhere close to the general rule of thumb. If I have TradeStation in my stock trading world, can I just switch from stocks to futures and trade on my existing TradeStation platform? No, bro. Dude, broker, come on, man. No. If you trade on TradeStation, you are risking your own capital. Why? Don't risk your own capital, especially with futures. Futures can punch you in the face in a hurry. That's the whole point of the prop firm, is to get you away from risking your own capital. Again, if you are on TradeStation, you are using your own money to trade. You are risking your capital. Congrats to you. But then how do you make money here if not from YouTube ads? Well, that's what I just talked about with if you use code Clay, you get a promotion, you save money, but I also get a small piece of the pie. That's how. That's why I said that using code Clay is the lifeblood of this live stream. The live stream will continue if people are using code Clay. Oh no, I apologize then, Brokester. I can see that. Fair enough. I apologize. I was in the wrong on that one. No. I would just use Trade-O-Vate. Okay, here we are at that area. Okay, do we finally break? I can't get short here. That seems like a chase right now. Hindsight will be my judge. Maybe I should be chasing. Maybe I should be getting short right now. But technically speaking, last time it bounced right off where my crosshair is. So it really hasn't even broken these lows yet. But again, we have dropped off we're into this lower volume territory now. We'll see if that can spark it. But I just don't. It just seems too much like a chase to me. Too scary for me to get in. Well, and hindsight has said, no, Clay, you should have chased. Well, if you got in short on the break right there, congratulations, you're getting paid now. Yeah, elusive. Well, I don't know, elusive. Do you mean after all the drama started or before the drama? Got that short you set up before cheer. Good job, Mr. Salty. Does it really, Amex? If so, I mean, Amex, I know you're reliable, so I'll take it at face value. I did not know that. Well, that's cool. Give me a 2. Did anybody take that short right there? Give me a 2 if you took that short. I'm curious. Nice job, AA. What happened with NQ? China and the U.S. are sounding like they're kind of going back and forth with tariff stuff. Roasted a couple of accounts, opened a few more test accounts after. But I mean, elusive, did you roast them during this mayhem? Or were they already, because you said this morning. So this was technically what I would say this morning. This was more so late morning. So that's just what I meant was did that roast the moves or the accounts, or did you roast them during this right there? All right, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that level. Ooh. Back test, I could take this. What would that be? 24. Man, that's a 25-point stop. Bonkers. Okay, I'm thinking, do I try short here, just throw my stop up above the previous breakout point? Maybe. Yeah, okay, Brokes. So now I need even more forgiveness on your part. Not only was I wrong to jump on your case about that, but now it sounds like I even gave you the wrong answer. Broke Stalker, Texas, TX. Man, I'm having a rough one with him, and I'm in the wrong. Can write the URL out or the YouTube will erase the post. Oh, gotcha. Right, as the mayhem started, then opened 6 more 25Ks with the code to capture the volatility. They're all... Oh, I did. So I assume elusive. Well, first off, thank you for using code Clay. You're feeding hungry kids, so I appreciate that. Using code Clay, FYI, does feed hungry children. I got 6 of them, and I assure you they are hungry. Were you copy trading though, elusive? Discipline is key today. I mean, I know what you mean, Neil, but I think we can also agree that discipline is key every day. But even way more discipline today. Brian is a hungry kid. Are you a big kid now? I'm a big kid. Is that commercial still around? What is that even for? Is that for diapers? Or is that Toys R Us? No. I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. A million toys at Toys R Us that I can play with. From bikes to games, or from bikes to diapers. Okay. Pull-ups. Good job. Sorry, Zach. My wife beat you. Like, literally, she said it, and then your message popped up. Type quicker next time, Zach. Type quicker. From bikes to, planes to, okay, it's planes to video. Are they around? I know they went bankrupt, but did somebody buy them out of bankruptcy? I can't remember. I don't think I've seen a Toys R Us in a while. Oh, all right. Wait a second. All right, so this is what I want to do. I'm curious. I'm going to connect that point with this point. And I'm thinking there's a chance that trendline gives us a nice clean one, but I can't tell. But again, I don't want to look over here while I'm connecting it because I don't want my trendline to be influenced. So this one with this one, let me bring it down. I'm not looking at all. Boom. Look at that. Let's go. All right. So I'd say this trendline here has some weight to it. Okay. That's what I always like to do. Just pick out your 2 points and then connect the 2 points. Look at nothing else. Because when you start to look at everything else, then you're like, all of a sudden, you kind of start to manipulate it. Okay, Toys R Us is totally gone. Yeah, I guess when you think, I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like some stuff, like Best Buy. I think that's why Best Buy has been able to survive Amazon, is because like those big electronics, there's something about seeing it with your very own eyes. And I was wondering, I don't know, maybe is that like with toys? Like, is there something with toys about seeing the toy? But probably not, especially when they're kids. Like, let's face it. The best thing about it, like the toys that kids like is the box the toy comes in. Like, it's amazing. I've lost track of how many times, whether it's kids or like nephews or like what they end up playing with is the box itself. So, yeah, I guess that's just my long way of saying is, yeah, I don't think kids really need to see a toy because they don't even really care about the toy. They just want the bike or the box. All right, maybe along down here. Potential double bottom. This white line does represent the low of the day. So on that note, it's impossible for the price to drop below that white line because the white line will just adjust downwards. But, so yeah, maybe some kind of double bottom here. But wow, up and then... There's no way this has another big flush down through, does it? I mean, come on now. We're already down 500 points, 2.3%. Maybe. I'm not going to blindly buy, though. I'll wait for some confirmation. So, no, if you're going to throw a buy order down here and try to anticipate the bounce, I don't think you're crazy at all. I mean, it's bounced from there before, but I'm going to just wait for a little bit more confirmation. Right, again, you're not wrong, Max, but again, my whole thesis, my whole premise I'm operating from my live stream perspective of trying to convert people to Pam's plant, is that they're not advanced options traders. I mean, just reading that post gives me the shivers. Bull put spreads, iron condors, bald-faced dolphins, you know? I will say that, though. That's the coolest thing about option strategies is, like, you can just say animals. Like, just say animals and, like, throw in some other adjectives. Like the German fox monkey. Like, the German fox monkey is a really good option strategy. Give me your. I want to hear some of your option strategies. What's your favorite option strategy? I like I said, the German iron polar bear. Just had 20K profit on a test account. Well, Andrew, I don't know what prop firm you're with, but if you're with Take Profit Trader, you're probably going to want to lose some money. The rolling polar bear. I'm tempted to get a couple more of test accounts. You think it may be tricky to track all 8 test accounts to hit each goal? No, not for you. I have enough. No, you'd be fine. I can tell you got a good head on your shoulders. Elusive lens, I want to say, has been around since almost the beginning. So yeah, I don't think that'd be an issue at all for you, Elusive. Now, some of you, I'm not going to name names. I'd be like, no, that's great. Again, Max, you're not wrong at all. I'm just saying I think you're outside of the bounds of what probably the main demographic here is. So you're 100% right, Max. All right, maybe. So what I'd like to see is for the price to drop down to the white line, maybe a little bit below it, and then have it start to bounce back up. And I'll try to capture it on the way back up. Again, step 1, hit that yellow line, or not yellow line, white line. Again, the white line is the low of the day. Now, if it bounces from here, yes, hindsight will make all this look very silly on my part. Like, what a stupid requirement. And you'll be right, hindsight, but that's why trading's hard, because we don't have hindsight right now. Am I being stupid? I don't know, maybe. If you think I am, then buy right now. More power to you. But I'll tell you right now, if you bought right now and it comes down and just keeps dropping, I'm going to be sitting here saying, like, I'm glad I didn't buy. All right, there we go. I did hit. Let me check it. Okay. Buy at the green line. That green, there we go. I'm in. I am in long. Do not panic. I'll try my best. I'll try my best to not panic. It could make another leg down. Agreed. It could also bounce up to this trend line right here. I do agree it could make another leg down. That's why risk management is important. But I raise you, it could bounce up to this trend line right here. I got so much wiggle room on the day. I'm going to try another one right there. If it wants to bounce back up, I'll add. There we go. Come on, get above that blue line. How did I not get filled there? That was worrisome. I figured that was like a gimme fill. Now I'm trying not to panic. That self-admittedly has me a little worried. Come on, fill me now. Are you serious, Clark? Thank you. Like I said, Neil, or it could bounce for me, brother. You're not wrong. It could have been the leg down, but it might have just been a fake breakdown of those lows. I'm going to move this up as I go. So just moving the stop up as it goes in my favor. And stopped out. There we go. %, too nervous to take it. Then good job not taking it. You shouldn't be taking trades that you're super nervous about. If a trade's got your armpits sweating, you probably shouldn't take the trade. But just remember, you could have an A+ setup, a beautiful setup, but if your position size is too big, you're never going to be able to remain rational. You will lose your mind and you'll miss out. Why didn't you just buy the white line? What do you mean? Hey Clay, if I pass the challenge but then blow the pro account, can I reset the pro account? You can reset the pro account. Don't do that though, Danish, because it's super expensive. That's why I do the racehorse model. So right now, this is the racehorse model in effect. This is my pro account. So this is my quote unquote racehorse. And then while this racehorse I have, I'm also working on passing new accounts. That way, when you pass an account, you can, store it or throw it into the stable. And that way, if I roast this account, then I already have other pro accounts. So I'm avoiding the temptation to resetting my pro account and paying a crazy amount of money. And I'm avoiding that because, I already have past accounts waiting for me. And the nice thing about Take Profit Traders, you don't have to, there's no more monthly payments. So as soon as you pass the test, aka with the analogy, as soon as you turn the horse into a racehorse, you can just store the racehorse in the stable. And there are no monthly fees to do that. So that is why I am all for the racehorse model because, Take Profit Trader, it's a good business model. They're like, oh, you just blew the pro account. Yes, we know you're very frustrated right now. Would you like to reset it? And I'm not kidding you. The price of one pro reset, you could go and buy like 5 test accounts. So that is why I and many here do the racehorse model. You're constantly trying to pass new accounts because you're operating under the assumption that at some point your racehorse is going to die. At some point, something crazy is going to happen. You're maybe going to get a little bit aggressive, and hey, welcome to the party. You'll be wrong, and your account's gone. But in those situations, you'll have something waiting for you in the stable, and you can just keep on plugging and going. How many racehorses do you have going? One, right here. I used to have the 75K down here, but as I talked about a couple days ago, I learned my lesson in gold. Gold can get moving in a hurry. Zooks, that's all the sort of stuff like I teach in my mentorship stuff. There are many, there's not a simple answer. There are multiple parts to why I did what I did. And all of that is a little bit outside of the scope of the point here. Like I said, nothing I do is complicated, but it is complicated in the sense of there are multiple parts going into it. Now, none of these parts individually are like rocket science, but there are still multiple parts nonetheless. Paying to reset accounts is a good way to make money off folks going. Yeah, no, exactly. That's why it's a brilliant move on Take Profit Traders because they're thinking, okay, this person is probably going to be so irritated, so frustrated. So, of course, you're going to be like, no. I'm not going to go through the test phase again. Reset. Boom. Whereas if you're being proactive, then again, like I said, one pro reset would cost, you could take that same amount and have bought 5 tests. So once you get to the pro account, just keep working on passing new tests. No, this is all the same account. These are just the different contracts I've traded within the account. These are my NQ results for the day. These are my MNQ results for the day. And right here is MGC results. Although that was all from last night. Why is the market red today? Because there is more supply than demand. Now, why is there more supply than demand? I think because the market does not like all this China drama right now with the tariffs. But that is the only fact I know for sure is that there's been more supply than demand. So that's why it's down. I'm speculating there's more supply than demand because of the China stuff. Why do you keep talking about Walmart? What is Walmart doing? I don't know why you're watching Walmart, brother, but what's it doing? What? This is beast mode? See, this is the problem with stock traders. A stock trader's like beast mode. Not to mention, it's $100 a share. To buy 10 shares, that's $1,000. And Walmart, on maybe a good day, goes up by like $3 a share. Oh, good job. You just had to have $1,000 to make $30. Again, tell me how day trading stocks make sense. But Clay, it's about the low floats. No, the low floats are even worse. Did I read the mentorship program was on sale, if you will? It's not on sale, but I mean, if you want to, I was pretty rough with you, and you took it like a champ. So, I mean, if you're interested, yeah, we can. I'll cut you a deal. Options are cheap. Yeah, how cheap? How cheap's an option? Oh, Richard. I don't know what. Sometimes I just don't understand people. Because Richard, I recognize his name. He's been around and like he's still using arguments that don't make any sense. If I pass the test in 3 days on take profit trade, do I have to trade for 5 days to get the pro? Yeah, you'll have to do 2 flip days. So that's where you buy a contract and then sell it as quick as you can. So you'll either make a couple bucks or lose a couple bucks, and then that'll count as your trade for the day. All I'm saying is, if you are interested in the mentorship, drop me an email, clay@claytrader.com. Okay, HK, I know your emotions are kind of running hot right now, but the problem, if you blame Trump for why you got liquidated, is like that means that like there's nothing you can do about it. But here's the cool thing. If you blame yourself, HK, that means that you're the problem. And the cool thing when you're the problem is that also means you're the solution. So HK, I would encourage you to blame yourself. This is my opinion real quick for on the prop firms. King of the mountain is take profit trader. Whether you're experienced or a beginner, take profit trader should be part of it. I've yet to meet an experienced prop firm trader that complains about daily payouts and all of that with take profit trader. So if you've never used take profit trader, I promise you will love them. Again, I've never met a trader that complains about daily payouts and all of that once they get to the pro account. And then if you're a beginner, yeah, just start with take profit trader because take profit trader has a very clean set of rules. All these other prop firms, they're not scams by any means. They just have more rules. So for a beginner, it can get kind of complicated. But after you turn yourself from beginner to experienced, and if you want to, build out your empire, there you go. Lots of choices over here. And then just over here, I know a lot of you are already experienced and you've asked, hey, Clay, I'd like to support the live stream. Do you have a code for, insert blank prop firm? And for a while, I had to say, no, I don't. But now, like I said, I've been getting approved. So yes, if you want to support the live stream and you're with one of them, you can go and do that. But that's my thoughts on prop firms. Take profit trader is the king of the mountain. And then as you build your empire, it's really just a case of what's more important to you. It becomes very kind of case by case. I lost 1,800 on that first drop, then made 1,800 on working. Wow. That's quite the swing. All right, there you go, HK. Yeah, my fault too. You oversized. Okay, there you go. See? It's your fault because you oversized. Well, guess what? Now you're the problem. The problem being you oversized, which means next time just don't oversize so much, man. I'm gonna blame my smoking cigs habit to missing out on the tariff news. Yeah, that was an expensive cigarette then, I guess. Assuming you would have went short. I guess that cigarette was paying you money. Had you been thinking of going long, yeah, that cigarette helped you dodge a bullet. Wow. Well, I wasn't quite sure that this would necessarily happen. I didn't know if it had another stretch in it, but I guess it does. Now I'm really wondering, are we going to enter into some just afternoon, just slow and steady bleed? If you have experience with the NQ, you know that things can sometimes just grind higher and higher and higher and higher and higher. Now I'm wondering, is this what we're going to get here? Are we just going to, not necessarily any red candles like this anymore, but just red candle, slow and steady down. We'll see what happens, but I couldn't move my take profit down quick enough on that big drop. What do you mean? I mean, it was such a big drop that I guess I don't know what you mean you couldn't move it down quick enough. Like, it seems like even if you couldn't, it just kept dropping anyway. So, in fact, it seems like it would have been a good thing that you couldn't go that fast because not being able to go that fast means you're still in the trade, and given it kept dropping, wouldn't that have been a good thing? Elusive. And I think of how it started off was kind of just not terrible, but like nothing to write home about. And now just ba-boom. I think it took him out at a lower profit is what he's saying. Okay, maybe so. I think the new low will be 37. Now, what are you basing that on? What's at 37? My gut instincts. Is that how you're about to answer? My gut instincts? I had Taco Bell last night, so it's my gut instincts. If that's the case, I'm not going to listen to your gut instincts. Now, if you ate some organic meat and some organic vegetables, maybe I'll listen to your gut. I'm tempted to just try just one MNQ short, just to kind of see if this does want to bleed, and if I'm wrong, it'll be very minimal. So here's the bounce. Okay, I'm short. Just one. I kind of chase, and let's just see if chasing would have working. Yeah, right now. Oh, it's working. Well, it was working. Which is pretty nuts when you stop and think about, like, you watch the number, how much it's fluctuating. That's only with one contract. Like in this account that I have right now, I could take this number, which was 1. I could raise that number as high as 150. I'll say that again. This sort of fluctuation right now at one contract, right here. If I wanted to on this account, I could change that. I could have done 150. So I don't want to hear about your small caps, your low floats, but they move so big. I don't want to hear about your 0 DT options. I don't want to hear about it, brother. Clay, so tomorrow is a holiday, yes? No, not tomorrow. Monday is Columbus Day, but the markets are still open. Yeah, exactly, Randall. 1 to 3 micros today, doing just fine. Although we're getting a little stubborn area here, aren't we? If it breaks down through, that's where I'm going to move my stop into green territory, but I want to see it first break new lows, and then I'll throw my stop here, and we'll just see how much momentum I can pick up. Again, if this is just going to be one of these bleeder days, let's see if it just keeps on bleeding. Come on, break through those lows, and then give me a spike. Nope. Ooh, this is stubborn. What is this level? 612. All right, 612. Okay. I haven't seen NQ contracts move. Yeah, in my opinion, you are kind of crazy if anybody's trading NQ. Because, I mean, these movements are so, like, drastic that, I mean, unless you're pinpoint accurate, your account is going to get roasted. There we go. Okay, so it did break the lows, so I'll put my stop right there, and let's just see if I can get more momentum. Yep, the bleed continues. Okay, let's move it down to there now. That white line is the low of the day, so it's impossible for the price to get below that white line, because, again, that white line is just an indicator I have thrown on there to just tell me where the low of the day is. Yeah, NQ is either an account killer or account boomer on days like this. But, Richard, you're off there trading. You're out there just YOLOing. Richard, I think Richard is straight off the Wall Street Bets board. Am I wrong, Richard? You hang out on Wall Street Bets on Reddit, don't you? Nope, out there. Took that trade with you, Clay, but just a scalpy scalp. Well, I'm now out of it. Hey, we're at 201 already. Very good. We're going for 334 likes today for a new record. So if you are enjoying and you have not yet hit that like button and you want to be part of a record-breaking stream, hit that like button. Again, I'm going to stay short bias on this one until I see otherwise. So any sort of bounces, I'll be looking for shorts. Very small size, because if this thing all of a sudden V-shapes or snaps upwards, I want to protect my gains. But at the size I'll be using, I'm not quite sure how I could give back my gains on the day. Because, again, this is all one account. These are just the 3 contracts I've made. So I'm not quite sure how I could, but I suppose if I go on just full-blown tilt, I can. But that's not the plan. First day here, I love how you snap at... Well, I try not to. It really depends who's asking. If I see a name and this name's been here for the past 6 months and they're still asking the same question, I will be the first to admit that does test my patience. I can see you, MNQ. Does 1229... Yes, yep. What's DFV? I know what WSB is. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's see if we can cook something else up here. Okay, okay, okay. The Bulls are saying, show me some respect. Sorry, I'm still not convinced, Bulls. Oh, that one dude? Okay, hey, First Main, can you give us your trade plan? You say it's a fake out, fine. So tell us how you're going to make money from this fake out. If you don't mind, give us your entry point, your stop, and your target. That's great. Again, no problem. You think this is a fake out, but that's kind of a broad statement. So could you narrow down this broad statement for us so we can see exactly what you mean and how you would make money from this claimed fake out? So again, entry point, stop, and target. All ahead of time, please. That's the chef's kiss of alerts right there. Clay, what day did you start the 75K account? Monday, I think. It got roasted, though. Gold roasted me. It taught me Gold taught me a lesson. So yeah, that account is gone. Very good day to trade with the trend. Agreed. So I'm going to let this candle finish, and then the next candle, if it comes up and then starts to come back down, I'll be looking for a short. But I want to let this candle kind of try to figure out what it might want to do. Now, if this candle just all of a sudden drops straight back down, okay, well, and then there's nothing I can do to work with that. But remember, a lot of trading is this order right here. In fact, the vast majority of trading is this order right here. The SOH order, sit on hands. I know it seems counterintuitive. I'm a trader, therefore I need to be trading. And if you're not trading, it feels like what's going on. But really, you got to just be patient. You got to wait. The vast majority of trading is waiting. So you lost 72K or what? No. Well, first off, Take Profit Trader donated that account to me so I could get some experience. So if that were you, for example, Crisp, so let's say you had the 75K, you would have bought 147. So you would have paid 147 for the 75K. I lost more than 2,500. Therefore, they're like, you're done. Account is roasted. Now, if this was you, would you have lost the 2,500 out of your pocket? No, they would have just taken the account. The consequence for you would have been losing the account, meaning you would have lost 147. Now, if you were using your own money, the consequence is, yeah, you lost $2,500 of your own money. But the consequence within a prop firm, which is why they're amazing, is no, you don't lose 2,500, you lose what you paid for the account, 147. And if anybody is wondering, wait a second, Clay, how can this be profitable? How can the prop firm only take 147 from you and then they're going to let you lose 2,500 of their own capital? Good question, good observation, because all this is in a simulated environment. So you're not actually losing anybody's $2,500. The flip side is true. I've had some people get upset. What a joke. So you're going to pay 147 to make them 4,500 and you don't get anything? All you get is your pro account? Well, no. Again, this is all happening in a simulated environment. You didn't actually make 4,500 either. Again, this is all a test. This is them trying to figure out and see, do you know what you're doing at all? Wow, totally rolled right back over. Nutso. See, here's the thing to that First Min person. Like, had he given us a trade plan and said like, hey, I think this is a fake out. I'm going to get short here. My stop loss is up here. My target's down here. And then we watched all that play out. We'd all be high-fiving and being like, man, good call. But when you just show up and say fake out, like that doesn't mean anything. Took your 4 class on futures and learned a lot. Must have missed that. I did not talk about prop firms in that class you're referring to. So nope, you didn't miss anything. Don't forget to like the stream. What a day. Yeah, no, we're doing great with likes. And oh, okay, now things are getting spicy here. Now back up we go. Again, I'm still bearish biased, even with all this action here. I'm still bearish biased. You understand now. Good. I'm not quite sure what you understand, but I'm glad you are understanding something. Okay. I'm going to try a short right here if it comes back down. I also want to build a channel like you. Gotcha. Okay. Are you ready for hard work? Are you ready to stream for hours, maybe by yourself? If so, that's what it's going to take. All right. Well, be ready to stream for hours on own with maybe like 3 people there. Daily payout number 5 locked in. Good job. Good job, big tick. All right, he's coming for landing. Look pushing. Huh? Look pushing. What does that mean? Is there a ticker symbol? Look, that's pushing? Or are you just telling me to look that it's pushing? If so, I'm watching, PJ. I see it, brother. Maybe dead cat bounce. So are you trading this or what, brother? Are you just armchair quarterbacking things right now? You can send some. I'm not going to send people. I don't know anything about. Who are you? I don't know anything about you. Do you even know what you're doing? Think I'm going to send people to who knows what? For all I know, you're going to be sitting there putting on lipstick trading. I don't know what you're going to be doing. I'm in a short. All right, where's your stop at? Bark Out Loud channel. Cool. So you're in a short. I'm guessing somewhere right around here. Where's your stop? Bullish divergence. Does anyone watches that stuff? Person do. Thank you for sharing, Kelly. I like it. Sharing information. And just as an FYI to people. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So I want to see this thing hit the green line. And then I'll try to grab it short on the way back down. Yeah, that's close enough. That's close enough. Here we go. 695. Come in. That was actually a good enough setup where I probably should have done more. You know, I will. I'll add another one if it wants to come back down. Okay, I'm looking to add in another one at that red line. There we go. Got that. Come down, fill me. There you go, brother. Put this at break even, and let's just follow this momentum down, folks. No, let me move this up. Let me play ball. Let's give this thing a chance. Let's play ball a little bit, folks. Let's play ball. Let's see if this thing does want to come down. Give this thing a little bit more wiggle room than normal. If it can get down through 640, I'll bring it down in the green territory. There we go. So this will be a green trade right now. Just let's see how far it... Oh, come on. Don't break 640 and then come right back up. You're supposed to crack 640 and at least revisit the lows of the channel. Yep, I'm just going to try to let her fall. But I want to make sure this is a green trade and stopped out. Okay. Okay. I'm glad I added. What's your entry point at Bark Out Loud? Bark Out Loud stop is at 695, so they're still in. Was so green this week. Went red on the day trying to bounce. Good job, Nina. Yeah, today was tricky. If you're on the road, I mean, tricky might be a lack of a word. Today could have been disastrous for some people. If you were long biased and you were stubborn in your long bias, yeah, you probably have reset some prop accounts. Took that trade with you again, Clay, and I'm done for the day. Crazy ups and downs today. Lost 2 horses today. Got 1 racehorse and renewed 2 more racehorses to train for next week. All right, have a good one. Relax. Good job. Way to keep your head up. Keep on grinding, man. Keep on grinding. All right, I am interested in maybe a long down here now. Because clearly there are some buyers hanging around down at this area. Now, are they still hanging around down there? Nobody will tell you that, but it seems plausible in my mind that there could be some buyers down here, so I'm looking for a potential long. Need $100 more to pass second ape. All right, you got it. Don't even think about it. Just keep trading. Just keep trading, Mecca. kind of tempted to just short right here, but man, my stop way up there. Well, I mean, that's like a what, 33 to, that's like a 40-something point stop. No thanks. 30 pip, take profit. Roger that. Appreciate you trading your sharing your trade plan. Bark out loud. I don't remember your name, so I think you're new. So welcome. Good to have you. Great day, Clay. I'm out for the day. 12:50. Good job, Hoover. Well done. That'll be a good feeling ahead into the weekend. We're also now on that note starting to enter into just something to consider within your trading. Maybe you want to scale down. If you're green, I don't know. Do you really want to take your green day to the red, headed into a weekend? I've been there before. That's kind of a good way to ruin your weekend, because then all you do about it is think about it all weekend long. So like for me, that's why I'm doing very small size, because at this point, I am not willing to go red. I'm not willing to even go close to going red. So that is why I'm doing smaller size now. If I'm right, great. I make money, not going to be a bunch. But way more importantly, if I'm wrong, I'm not going to go and ruin my weekend. So I don't know. Maybe not everybody is like that, and you can weather the storms better. But man, that is always so annoying. All right, if this one, how much time? Okay. What would be great is this. If this candle just putzes around here and then the new one starts, comes up and then comes back down, and I could get like an entry point right around here. But it's looking like this one might push up through. So we'll see though. I'm new. When do we get funded and go to Pro Plus? After you meet the requirements. So each one, so 50K, you got to show that you can make 3,000. You can take as long as you want. I always say get it done within a month so that you don't have to pay this again. Because after you pass, this fee goes away. So your all-in expense, your all-in risk would be 102. Yeah, so the goal is to make 3,000, but don't lose 2,000. You got to manage that risk. So that is once you hit the profit goal. Are you trading on? No, I did it earlier today, but not right now. I took a couple on the racehorse, but not right now. 4 hours, closing 38 minutes, so it's good. I need to wait for the next candle to open. If it goes on first, I'm going to buy long. All right, well, we'll see if that works out for you or not. Bark out loud. Thank you for sharing. Hey, Clay, before I found you again, I was watching another YouTuber who has like 20 plus accounts, and his philosophy is to keep rotating accounts with 1 or 2 positive trades. Well, I think there's a bit of apples and oranges there, Gilbert. I don't know this for sure. I have no idea who you're talking about. But is that person getting those accounts donated to them? Because you think about 20 accounts, and then I'm assuming there are some activation fees with all these accounts. Again, I don't know, but like the math can change very differently if that person is getting 20 accounts or just basically unlimited accounts donated to them. He says he buys them himself. Okay, well, I guess I can see that making sense. But at the same time, I don't know. That cost adds up in a hurry when you're at 20 accounts. Again, not saying that's wrong. What is the best to get into your mentor? Well, my mentorship is right here, Victor. So I'll just put in the chat. Mentorship. Again, only reason why I'm talking about, don't get upset, people. Somebody asked. So right there. That is how you can join. Again, 30-day money back guarantee. Put in the work, do work, give me a chance to help you, give me a chance to work with you. And if you're like, yeah, I don't feel like I'm learning anything, okay, we'll part ways. All right, Max. Let's calm down here a little bit. Don't keep that 3-letter nonsense out of here. The Venom model. Oh, please just stop. Especially when you're like, there's some indicator that's gonna map out this model that's gonna like, dude, that's not how trading works. Like, if trading really worked that way, don't you think Wall Street would have immediately picked up on it? Everybody would be doing it. Like, I assure you, big money, especially on Wall Street, is big money. They are well aware of literally the hottest, greatest, cutting edge, everything. In fact, I don't know if you remember, but there was a piece a while ago about how somebody spent, what was it, 900 million or something to run cable like a few miles, couple hundred miles. I don't remember, but it was a ridiculous amount of money because by doing what they were doing, it was saving them like 0.3 seconds. No, I'm not going to research anything because there's no need, Max. It's common sense. There is no indicator that's part of a platform that is going to just be like, oh, that's all you got to do is follow that indicator. I mean, really, is trading actually that easy? It's not. Spoiler alert, it's not. Ain't nobody with a beautiful indicator or algorithm going to be putting it on a platform or selling it. No, they're just going to sit there and use it from their private island because of the law of diminishing return. The Venom model. Cool name. I'll give him that. I still personally like the spicy orangutan model better. Spicy orangutan, that is the one holy grail. If you're not aware of the spicy orangutan, I don't know what you're doing. Other than making poor life choices. All right, let's see how it acts around this trend line. Let's see how it works. If it comes up here, maybe a short up around that area. Let's see. I do like 750. Looking here on the 5-minute, 750 is his former area of support. Supports tend to act as resistance. And as of right now, look at that. We also have the 21 EMA basically at that same level. So it's kind of like a double whammy of resistance. Doesn't mean it'll for sure bounce, but worth at least keeping an eye on. Right, Boss Dog. And I'm assuming, Boss Dog, you're not selling it for like $4.97 on Facebook ads. I would assume that's the case, Boss Dog. All right, here we go. We're approaching that area. Let's see how it behaves. Yeah, exactly, Boss Dog. Yes. All right, let's see what happens. I did call the 21 EMA. What do you mean you called it? You got in? How did you get in up there already? Oh, you mean you called to get short right there? Okay, Max, now you're literally just copying and pasting stuff. What? Do you like work for them or something? Like you're borderline now about to get banned. Like get that Kool-Aid out of here, man. Especially when you're just copying and pasting absolute nonsense. Wow, right off that line. You talk about take profit and loving the rules for beginners. Have you ever used? No, because those rules are even yeah, they're not good rules. Wow, what a rejection. Whoa, okay. 129. Okay, that was interesting if you saw it. All right, at the trend line. Are you shorting the trend line? Or are you buying the breakout? Or are you going to sit in your hands? I'm sitting on my hands. I'm going to sit on my hands. Like I said, I'm more interested in up around that 750 area. Hey, Abby, have you cut it in half yet? Okay, because I'm gonna need to put it on as soon as I'm done. All right, let's see if we can get up to 750. Oh, I don't like when things start off with so sad. So sad, I had a short from the top of the day, extended 20 points, and 5 minutes, expecting bounce back to 10, and then... Yeah, that is sad. That is sad. It happens, though. It happens, unfortunately. Yeah, that's cool, Steve. Again, and I'm assuming, Steve, if it works really well, you're not like out there selling it for $4.99 on Facebook. Family Man Trades. Hey, welcome, Family Man Trades. I like family men. I'm a family man myself. Well, I guess it got close, but no cigar right now. I wanted 750. Hey, Chan, good to see you. Yeah, it's been quite the eventful day. Still good with 30% on. Where do you live? I live in Iowa. And I will send you $50. I don't know. I don't. No, Max, I've been around long enough to know, like, let me put it this way. People have thrown fancy terms at me, like, oh, you're doing this. And I'm like, wait, what? And I'm like, oh, you mean playing a fake breakout? Oh, yeah. It's like, I'm well aware that calling something a fake breakout is not really that cool sounding. Like, I could call it something else that makes it sound really legitimate because the word has 14 syllables in it. But, like, you know, I don't, there's nothing to research, Max. Correct, Rob N. Correct. You are 100% correct. Do not move to Iowa. It is terrible here. Hey, Tony Gold. Good afternoon. Oh, that's, yeah, fair. Sure. It might help. But there are some people that make it seem like that's it. Like, it's not that it helps. It is. Like, this is what it is. So just, but if you're using something to help you, but you're also considering other things because you're thinking for yourself, then that's a much different situation. I'm just saying a lot of people think like that stuff, like it is what it is. Like it's some sort of like holy grail. Cuse, hey, what's going on? Hey, weren't you here a couple days ago? You're the guy with a good sense of humor, aren't you? Yeah, I thought you were joining. I thought you said that I had convinced you. Yeah. Yeah. I remember you. I also remember you're like, all right, man, you've convinced me. Yet you apparently are not convinced. What's up with that, brother? All right, here we go. Maybe a short here. Oh, yeah, you got to take that short. Wants to get rejected. I got a tight stop. Well, assuming it doesn't pop up too much. Oh, never mind. All right, risk profile is different. Never mind. All right, now we can try maybe up here at 750. Well, if you're broke, then you should be trading. I have a magical ticker symbol for you. Guaranteed gains. If you are broke, this is what you should be trading. Ticker symbol JOB. Assuming you're not like a drug dealer, guaranteed gains. There you go. If you are broke, there's you go get some guaranteed funds first. And I'm telling you, there is, some people say there's no guarantees in the market. I say there is. Ticker symbol JOB. Yeah, well, if you're still broke with a job, get another one. Or change your spending habits, one of the two. Take a look at your budget. Well, no, he could still totally be broke. He may have pitiful spending habits that are making him broke. So no, it is completely possible to have a job and be broke. And I'm going to still try here. Red line, get short. Or be underwater from medical bills. Well, I mean, that's why insurance is kind of a good thing. Max, if you want to prove stuff, then call it out ahead of time. There's no better way for you to prove all this than to give us 3 numbers ahead of time. Give us an entry point, a stop, and a target. Max, give us these 3 numbers ahead of time, and yeah, let's see what happens. No, I don't want this now. Well, Well, regardless, if you're drowning in medical debt right now, JOB, maybe another JOB, maybe improve your skill set, learn a trade. That does not change the premise. But yes, if you have a job and you're still in medical debt, if you know, I understand you can throw up any sort of hypothetical at me. Well, what about this? It's like, okay, what good job picking out like a needle in a haystack. Like, fine, then get another job. Ticker symbol JOB doesn't come out on your platform? It doesn't? What do you mean? I know you didn't. I'm talking about this A's guy. There's always the people where you're trying to make a general point, and then they go throw out some like outlier to try to like disprove it. It's like, cars are awesome. Well, Clay, cars have been used to drive into innocent crowds of people. So, yeah, it's like, okay, yes, anybody can play that game. Again, Max, I don't care how much you made today. So here's my problem, Max. Let me tell you the stereotype I have of people from your tribe. Because right now you seem to be feeling it. People from your tribe seem to really struggle to give us an entry point, a target, and a stop loss ahead of time. Like they use big words, they like to describe stuff in hindsight, all this sort of stuff. But when it comes time to, okay, cool, could you give us an entry point, a stop, and a target all ahead of time? They kind of act like you. Bro, I made that. What does that have to, that's not what I'm asking. Can you do that or not, Max? That's all we're asking. Again, the stereotype, what we've noticed here is people from your tribe are not able to do that. But they do how you're behaving right now. Like they start talking about how much they made. Okay, cool, I guess. But are you able to give us those three numbers ahead of time? Or no? It's really hard for most people to get ahead. I do agree it is hard to get ahead if you go to school and pay $40,000 a year to get a Roman bobsled degree. You're kind of putting yourself behind the eight ball there. Agreed. So, all right, there we go. There's Max, right? Hook, line, and sinker. As soon as you ask, hey, can you give us things ahead of time? No. Click the link. There's no. The proof around here is those three numbers ahead of time. That's the proof around here, Max. But again, people that are part of your cult really struggle in that regard all of a sudden. It's weird. I was hoping you'd be able to break out of the mold, but now you're hook, line, and sinker, just like everybody else. You use cool sounding terms, but when it's time to like map stuff out, crickets or excuses or deflections, talking about other stuff. Really hard to get ahead when you go to the snow resort in Iceland. Well, start selling some ice cubes. You blew 2 accounts today. Sorry to hear that, but in the grand scheme of things, 2 accounts, it ain't nothing, brother. Most people who are in a cult don't even know that they're in a cult. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, as soon as you recognize it, you like know how it's going to go. I feel like a prophet. I'm like, okay, here we go. This person is not going to be able to give us a trade plan ahead of time. And sure enough, every excuse in the book, just more words. They can't give us those 3 numbers. They can give us a lot of cool sounding words, though. I entered too earlier again. I do not risk holding short here. Yeah, do what you think is best. 14 and 50 EMA just crossed for buy. Seems like roger that. All right, let's see. 5 minutes looking a little. I would be very scared to go long here. I have zero interest in going long. Look at this 5 minute right now. This is looking kind of heavy. Now, if it wants to push up through all this, fine. But am I getting long anywhere down around here? I'm gonna have to pass on that. How many you took today? I don't know how many trades I've taken today. Maybe another double top? Yeah, potentially. I feel like a failure. Broke every one of my rules, though. I've never seen. Well, as I said earlier, 444 trading, like, I'm glad you're upset about you losing your account, but, like, that's child's play. 2 accounts. Here was a trade I made back in, Back in 2022, when I was doing some Tesla options. I was like, I can fix it. Long story short, I did not fix it. If those words pop up in your head, don't listen to them. It cost me $3,200 of my own money. So when you consider how much a prop account is, and I know I showed this earlier, but I think it's very helpful to people to not overreact. But yeah, so I lost $3,200 in one trade. One mistake cost me $3,200. And right here, for 102, I could have gotten a 50K account. Now, granted, back then, this did not exist. Divided by 102, so yeah. In one mistake, cost me 31 prop accounts. One mistake, 31 accounts gone. So again, I'm glad you're upset about losing your 2 accounts. That shows that you care. I'm just saying, don't go overboard. Don't beat yourself up too hard because, my friend, it's 2 accounts. I roasted 31 accounts in one trade before. 31 with one bad decision. Cup and handle forming. I mean, I could... Whoops, what happened there? I could kind of see it. I don't know if like I said, I'm not bullish at all here, mainly because of that 5 minute. It seems kind of heavy. Were you copy trading? No. That was before I was doing any prop. That was before prop firms were really a thing. And if they were around, they were very new, and I was very skeptical. But no, that was just day trading options. Again, I've been trading since, in the market since basically 2007. There are plenty more videos like that where over the years, so that's why I'm such an advocate. Like, that is why I want people to know about Pam's Plant. As somebody that got started in the markets, had to deal with the pattern day trader rule, had to risk my own funds, where a dumb thing cost me thousands upon thousands of dollars, where a dumb thing wiped away a bunch of my green. But here, dumb things don't cost you your green, because as you're getting payouts, you're putting your money into your bank account. Right? When you're using your own funds, so if you're using your own funds and you make, 10,000 and then you keep it in your account, well, it's still at risk. So if on the next trade you take one and then you lose 12, well, guess what? You just lost all of this plus 2K, minus 2K. Whereas in a prop firm, if you made 10K, well, you're pulling this out of harm's way. You're putting it into your bank account. Now, if you have a bad one, you're not giving up those gains because those gains are protected. Those gains are already in your bank account. You may lose the account, which is, a couple hundred, but I mean, literally from any angle you want to look at it, day trading futures through a prop firm makes so much sense. It's ridiculous. Thanks, 444 Trading. Yeah, hit that like button. And again, my worry becomes if you're blowing accounts and then you think it's funny, you didn't learn anything from it, it's all a joke. Those are the people that eventually end up yeah, man, I've blown 150 accounts, and what have you learned? Do you have a strategy? No, not really. I just kind of, and it's just okay, that's not good. But as long as you're learning, as long as you're disappointed, upset, that is good. Being disappointed, being upset reveals that you do care. What's the difference between options and futures? Options are way more complicated. Correct, boss dog, exactly. Options have something called theta. Theta is it's like the devil. Clan, your profit, how much you get to keep daily if profitable? Enough. You get to keep plenty to make the numbers make sense, Victor. Your mind is on the wrong things. Your mind should be, how is this prop firm allowing me to manage risk? The people I know are the minds in the wrong spaces. Well, how much of my gains do I get to keep? You are focused on making money. This sounds backwards. Trading has zero to do with making money. Zero to do with making money. Blind, drunk monkeys can get lucky and make money. Trading is all about managing your risk. So that's why the question should be, Victor, how does this prop firm help me manage my risk? That's what the question should be. Not how much do I get to keep. No, your mind's in the wrong spot, brother. If you manage risk, everything else will take care of itself. All right, we were down. Yeah, it's been a good viewership today. How do the prop firm help manage risk? Because your risk in the first, well, first off, they have rule right here, 2 ways. With the prop firm, they have rules that are going to force you to focus on risk. Some people don't like the rules. Well, of course you don't. Of course you want to go out there and do whatever you want, but that's not what's going to turn you into a good trader. And the second is you just protect your own money because you have very little money of your funds at risk. Again, on this account, if you go and you do something really dumb, if you're using your own money, you're out $2,000. That's the consequence. Same dumb thing, but in a prop firm and you lose $2,000, yeah, you violated the rule, which means they take the account away from you. But that doesn't mean you lost $2,000. You just lose whatever you paid for the account, which would be $102. So same bad trade, but 2 very different consequences. One consequence, you're out $2,000. The other consequence, you're out $102. So that's what I mean by risk control. Very basic form, but a very powerful form. When you were trading options, did you ever sell the option strong stock? Yeah, a little bit, but that stuff is so risky, Judd Gray. Selling options, you can have super high win rates, but man, the times when you are wrong, you can get absolutely just destroyed. Yeah, exactly, Isle Boy. Just passed second Apex account, 25K account. What is your code? Right here. Whoops, I lied. Thank you, Mecca. Code Clay. So you're asking about Apex? Yes, if you are with Apex and you want to support the live stream, code Clay. Thank you. You're feeding hungry kids. Code Clay feeds hungry children. How much should I invest as a beginner? Well, I mean, what do you mean invest? Are you wanting to invest or are you wanting to trade? Those are 2 very different things. Just smoked. What'd you do? Were you long up here, Amex? Did that move smoke you? Right here? So what do you trade when you trade futures? I would say as a beginner in the future, start with the MNQ. Or MES, but I would say MNQ. Once you get really good, you can just do NQ. But if you start with NQ, you're going to be like, what kind of roller coaster is this? So I guess Max means he can't do it. What a shame. Unbelievable. Or did I miss it from Max? Did everybody witness that? Max shows up using a bunch of big words, the Venom model, give me a break. And then you're like, okay, cool, man. Can you give us a trade plan ahead of time? And then he just disappears. Wow. Hook, line, and sinker. You know you're part of that cult when you can't even give a trade plan ahead of time. Crazy. It's not about how much each contract costs. That's irrelevant. That's what's nice about prop firms. Again, so let's just say you want the 100K purchasing power. That's going to cost you $198. So for $198 per trade, you could go up to 12 NQs, for example, or 120 MNQs. So that's what 198 gets you. The ability to go up again per trade. You can make as many trades as you want. But per trade, you could go up to 12 NQs or again, 120 MNQs. So you don't have to do any margin calculations. You don't have to do any crazy math. It's laid out for you right there. Exactly, Rick. Yep. Hurt his feelings because he couldn't get more cult members from this group. Yeah, I don't know what he was trying to do. That was bizarre. Amazing, though. Well, yeah, Isaiah, yeah, that's, if you stick around, I mean, if you've just go back to 2013 when I started my channel. You'll hear, from 2013 until now, you'll hear risk management said probably about 8 million times. Yeah, exactly, Amex. Talk about, yes, learning very cost effectively. Second payment. Good question. Second payment. So if you do the payment plan, yeah, second payment will give you access to the community. And the reason for that is if you just show up and you don't really have any baseline, it could sound like Chinese. But after you take that first class, and then with payment number 2, you get the next class and access to the community, it'll actually sound like English. You'll know what people are talking about, and it'll be good for your learning because you'll be like, hey, I remember just learning about that. So it'll make more sense that way. So yeah, good question. That's after payment number 2. Could I start with 75K and increase to 150? Yeah, you can have up to 5 accounts, Victor. So you can have up to 5 different choices. So you could do 125K, 150K, 2 of those and 1 of those. So you can have up to 5, and then you can do copy trading too. So copy trading just means that, if you make a trade, let's just say, and let's say make you $100 on it. But if you copied it to your 4 other accounts, now you made that $100 trade 5 times. So sure, you only made $100 on it, but you actually walk away with $500 because, again, that one trade happened 5 times. Hey, been a while. Hit that like button. We got to get up to 270 likes. So if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form and have not yet hit that like button, please do so. How to copy trade. It's part of the platform. Yeah, well, first off, you'd have to buy multiple accounts. And then, yeah, if you're using Tradeovate, there's a part, it's called a copy trader. It's just part of the platform. Possible long. Yeah, I might try long here. Again, small size, going to try a long right here. I can put my stop right down here. Now, if this price drops below the crosshair where I have it, I'll have to cancel this trade plan out. Yeah. Tradeovate, the platform I'm using, has a copy trader part of it. Hey, thanks, Amex. I appreciate it, man. I'll let the kids know when they're not eating dirt tonight. You can thank Uncle Amex. He used code Clay. I use Chandler exit indicator on TradingView and hiking. I'll try it. All right, cool. Thanks for sharing it, family, man. Yeah, maybe I'll have to give it a look at some point. Okay, I'm trying to get long at the green line. My stop will be right here. Just waiting to see if I need to lock it in or not. Adding on my short. All right, Kent. By the way, Ken, I saw you giving your trade plan ahead of time. Thank you very much, sir. Nothing but respect. Unlike Max. Max couldn't do it. Weird how that works. Again, trying to get long at the green line. Okay, I want to cancel this out. I want to see it come down here and then come back up again at this point. There we go, just like that. Thank you. Let's see if it wants to come back up. Put my stop right here. Just looking for a quick pop back to the upside. Again, if that green line turns blue, that means I have been filled. But I want to see the price come up to me. If it drops below the red line, then this trade plan it'll have to be back to the drawing board again. Come on. Why 2 minute over 1 minute? Well, why do you use the 1 minute over the 2 minute? I know I'm not supposed to answer a question with the question, but I promise my answer is within this little exercise. Well, why do you use the 1 minute over the 2 minute? No, it went back down below, so back to the drawing board again. Trust me, crypto is an absolute joke. You start trading futures and see how they move, you won't care about crypto anymore. Crypto is just an absolute clown show compared to how well futures can move. No, I'm asking you, why do you use the 1 minute? Ah, darn it, came down too much. Yeah, I just changed up my risk profile too much. So is that your answer? You use the 1 minute because it's better for you for confirmation? Okay, so in other words, it helps you with your strategy, right? You feel as though the 1 minute helps you with your strategy better. That's the same reason for me. I feel as though the 2 minute compared to the 1 minute helps me with my strategy. Doesn't mean you're wrong. Doesn't mean I'm wrong. Doesn't mean you're right. Doesn't mean I'm right. That's just how trading is. You got to find what works for you. With all the algos and institutions trading futures are more predictable. I don't know. I don't know if I'm totally on board that one, but Yeah, in the category of swing trading and investing, I don't have anything against crypto. In the category of day trading, yeah, crypto, there's no need. Futures will knock your socks off compared to crypto. And again, in the category of day trading. I turn a scalper and it works well for me. Good job, Junior. Stopped out of my average. Was 680, so break even. Well, Kent, you know, don't let hindsight get too much under your skin. The 2 minute is smoother. 1 minute is glitchy. I sometimes use a 10 second, but it's not easy and you have to be really. That's a funny, I mean, I see what you're saying, but it's kind of a funny sound sense. The 1 minute is glitchy, yet you're going to use the 10 second. What I was observing, many turns times the price turns on points on certain indicators very consistently, but I do not have the confidence to trade that consistently. Well, then that tells me that you don't actually, like, stop, Milan. Don't send me, you seem to be of the tribe that there is something out there that controls the market. Nothing controls the market other than supply and demand, okay? If you think that market makers or algorithms or blah, blah, blah controls the market, I have some we need to look at two things. We need to look at economic history and then some basic logic. If I am signed up for the 75K best value in 60. All right, use code Clay. Victor, thank you. All right, let's see. I'm still interested in a potential long if it wants to come down here and pop back up. Again, extra small size today because this thing is still such a volatile environment. Okay, first main, exactly. Yep. First main, X yesterday. Hey, is this pre-recorded? So yes, again, first main, this was recorded 3 weeks ago. I'm actually not here right now. I am out on the beach in my Speedo right now. I watched a 2 minute, a 3 minute, a 5 minute, 15 minute, 1 hour, and daily. Cool. Hey, if that helps you, Steve. To me, that seems a little overwhelming. But hey, if it works for you, fantastic. That's true, Danny T. Day trading stainless steel mufflers is better. All right, good. I'm glad you don't think that, Milan. I'm glad you don't think that. Oh, no, that would make sense. On news, when things are super crazy, I could see this 10 second making sense. Because if you're just trying to trade those micro movements on news, that makes sense. Hey, we are 8 likes away from our goal. So if you are enjoying and have not yet hit that like button, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that would be great. I'd appreciate it. Try to get to our goal of 270. Are you on daily trading? Yeah, I go live every day at 11 a.m. Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. And I usually go for 4 hours or so, but that always depends on the like button. If the like button stops creeping up, then I just assume people have lost interest, and then I say bye-bye. Of course, the Speedo with the glasses. Yes, 11 a.m. Eastern. Yep. All right, if this comes back down, I'm actually now thinking about a potential short here. If this movement gets rejected, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this trend line here. I think it served its purpose and not just kind of creating clutter. Oh, no. This is what we're going to do now. Hit that green line, and I'm going to put a stop or a sell order right there. No, don't come down. Don't come down. Go up and hit the green line right now. Short 680, stop loss 690. Roger that. Let's see. Well, I guess hindsight may be a dumb requirement. Yep. Hindsight proved that was a dumb requirement. I guess I should have just gotten short right there. But there's hindsight for you. I'll run into my short position here, Clay, if you short. Well, I tried to short, but as you just witnessed, in hindsight, I put on way too many stipulations, even though it was like one stipulation. Sometimes one is too many. Exactly, Danny. Stainless steel. Yeah, mostly use a 10 second with the 1 minute and per burn. Yeah, I can see that making sense, Matt, man. Just your general statement seemed like a little, wait, what? The 1 minute's too choppy, but then you use the 10 second. But with the clarification, yep, I see what you're saying. Out for 15 points. Good job. Show me the money. Show me that cheddar. The little ched. Might revisit 605 level. What is 605 level? Is that right here? Yeah, I mean, I could see it. Right now, we basically have a little miniature bear flag, bear pennant, whatever you want to call it, right here. Currently, it's breaking down through there. So, yeah, will this pick up enough momentum? Seems reasonable. Mad Moxie. I could have sworn I've seen that name before, but maybe somebody else has that name. Well, either way, welcome. Good to have you. How many years have you been trading? I don't know. Because I don't know when I became a trader. Because when I got started in 2006 in college, because of the pattern day trading rule, I was not able to be a day trader. I had to like invest. So at what point did I go from investor into like officially a trader? I have no idea. So I'll just say this. I got involved in the markets in 2006. Would you short ADT? Not advice for Leo. I would do what your strategy suggests you should do. And I'm operating on the assumption that you know your strategy better than I do. So therefore, I'm just going to default to your strategy. So my question is, does your strategy say that you should short ADT? If yes, then short ADT. If no, well then don't. Hey, Slow Morrow. Curious how long did it take you to pass the eval the first time? I think 5 accounts, 4 or 5. I'm curious now. I can't remember if I said it or not. Prop firm. Maybe. Oh, right there. Oh wait, no. That's not the wrong. There we go. I can't remember if I mentioned this, but this video I go through it when I passed my first one and what I learned. Nope, doesn't look like it. I want to say 4 or 5 tries. I can't remember. Granted, a couple of those, like the first lesson in that video is to click this button. Learn to love that button right there. Because on Tradeovate, that button cancels all your orders that are out there. And I had, I think, 2 accounts where because it was a newer platform at the time, so I was still getting used to the newer platform. Granted, I still kind of do it, but I forgot to click that. So I left orders out there. They got filled, and then I just got roasted overnight or something. So I do remember from that video, that was lesson number 1, is learn to love that button if you're using Tradeovate or whatever platform you're on. Learn to love the cancel order button. Jed, I think you are way far behind. Because yes, we talked about naked options. Again, that sounds like I'm getting creepy, but I'm not. That's literally like terminology for in the options world. You can sell options naked. Again, selling options naked, I'm well aware of selling options. You can create massive high win rate strategies. But when you lose, it can get really, really bad. Like margin call bad. Like, yes, not only did you lose your entire account, you still owe us money bad. Sometimes that exit button doesn't work. Well, that's why I always press it multiple times. Just came across your channel. Should we sell, hold, or buy? Sell, hold, or buy what, Corey? Is there a stop? There it kind of is. But again, all I'm saying is selling options, you better have larger capital, and you better be ready for a very complicated game. Like it is advanced. You got to learn all about the Greeks, how the Greeks work, how you can use the Greeks. Again, I'm not saying, but for all that, I'm like, nah, I want to trade things that move. Are we going up or down in your opinion? Probably down, I'm thinking. I think there's a good chance that this could get tested. But that is just a guess. It is just a guess. All right, I'm going to keep an eye on that trend line. Are you holding shares or you sold them? I'm trading futures here, not stocks. I day trade futures because compared to day trading stocks is garbage. Very easy to mathematically prove. How big the position is too big for Clay? When my palms start sweating. If you're in a trade and you can hear your heart or you can feel your heart beating, that'd be an indicator that your size is too big. Yeah, 3 to 5. Yep. Bought my first CPT account using your code, $400. Good job. Pro account is John DD and advice to be. Yeah, just be extra aggressive. Don't go for home runs. Once you get to the buffer, things can change up. But yeah, at that point, just scalp out, take the gains. Don't sit there and be like, no, I want 40 points. If you're staring at 8 points, take those 8 points. All right, potentially a short here if it does want to come down. When it gets short at that red line, let it clear through the trend line, clear through these lows, and then see if I can pick up some momentum. The money-making potential in futures is crazy. With that said, the money-losing potential in futures is crazy, which again is why prop firms are amazing. They are providing the shield against what could be really, really bad, really, really fast. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, I fully agree with Matt, man. In the category of investing, options are really cool. Covered calls, cash secured puts, like the wheel strategy. Really, really cool stuff in the category of investing. In the category of day trading, options are garbage. You make good money doing it. I make enough money to make it worth my time. The lights are on. Well, the lights aren't on right now. But if I walked over to the light switch and I flipped it, the lights would go on. So the lights, I can keep the lights on. There's a roof over my kid's head. I can keep my kids fed. What are we doing with Baba? Well, Blake, what is your strategy suggest you should do with Baba? Again, Blake, I am operating under the premise that you would know your strategy better than I would. So therefore, I think you should follow your strategy and listen to what your strategy is telling you to do in regards to Baba. Well, YouTube pays pretty good. Well, I mean, Andre, I don't have ads turned on. So I am not making any money from you. Well, I make a little bit after this is done and I turn the ads on. But this doesn't get much views after it's done. So now, if you notice, no, you have not had any ads, Andre. So I'm making exactly $0 from ad revenue from this live stream, which is why I talk about Code Clay. If you do enjoy, and if you want the live stream to continue, and you want to get a good deal anyways and save some money, then use Code Clay. All right, coming back down. So this has got to have some people discouraged. Think about if you're long. Think about how you would be feeling if you're long. You'd be all excited. Now think about how you'd be feeling. You'd be feeling pretty nervous. That's what I'm trying to take advantage of from the short side of things. I'm trying to take advantage of nervous longs that are about to panic or stop out. Is that kind of mean? Yeah, but hey, to be fair, the longs are also trying to take advantage of me as a short. So 50K account for 102 is horrible. No, not when there's no activation fee. Like when 102 is your full all-in cost, not bad at all. Maybe set down the reefer, get outside, make different choices with your life. Then you might see the world a little bit clearer, reefer. Again, still watching that trend line. Watching that trend line like a hawk. Hopefully it doesn't hit me like a wrecking ball. Anybody get that reference? I got to incorporate that song. Have I even sang today? What's up with that? No singing today? Man. You smoke cornballs? What in the world? I've never heard of that. What kind of drug is that? The cornball drug? Man, you got to really settle down with that reefer. It's got you smoking cornballs. Ah, that's true. I did do the Toys R Us song. Good call. Good call. Exactly, Ty. People just run their mouths, but it just shows like people don't understand not that there's anything wrong with an activation fee per se. I'm not saying prop firms that have activation fees are wrong. I'm just saying like some people don't understand the numbers. Sure, you can go buy an account for I don't know $15. But what you have to realize is if you happen to pass, then all of a sudden, ba-boom, activation fee. And then that's where they'll get you. But it's all right. This guy's smoking cornballs. So I don't know. I don't even know what that means. All right, here we go, folks. I can get a tight stop. So if it comes down through, well, if this bounces too much, it's not going to be a tight stop anymore. Okay, I'm done for the day. Going to work. All right, have a good one, bear trades. Exactly, Ty. Exactly. The main reason I've roasted an account, just getting aggressive. Like we've had some of those trades on the live stream. I don't necessarily roast the account, but I believe in a move. The typical one is I don't think this is going to be a V shape. So I'll build or on a pullback. There's no way this thing is actually a full-blown reversal. And if I believe it and I get aggressive with it and then I'm wrong, those are the things that will lead to pain. Have you tried funding? I have not, but I do have a code for them. So if you want to support the live stream, the one thing about funding ticks though is they don't let you do 4-letter codes. So it's Clay Trader. But no, I have not used them, but I know people have, and people have asked. So just wanted to, there you go. All right, this trend line is doing work. I'm so interested. I called the bear flag drop. Yeah, but Leo, did you make any money from it? See, Leo, that doesn't count. Because what we do here, Leo, is you got to give us numbers ahead of time. Had you given us your entry point, a stop loss, and a target, had you given us those 3 numbers ahead of time, then we'd all be sitting here cheering you on, Leo, being like, hey, man, good call. All right, here we go. I might try a short here. If this pops up, gets into this region, and then comes back down, I'll try to get in up here. There we go, there we go, there we go. I'll take that. I'll take that. It's good enough. Let's see if we can get a rejection off the 21. All right, never mind. Maybe something up around here. We have this flat area right here. Maybe this will be a resistance. It's a bird, it's a plane, it's Captain Hindsight, exactly. See, that is the benefit of waiting for confirmation. I'm not just throwing myself in. Yes, sometimes confirmation means you miss trades. But also sometimes confirmation means that you avoid losing trades. I've been trading since I was 17. Now, okay, again, Leo, that's great. That's awesome. Completely irrelevant to what I was trying to say to you. In the future, Leo, if you don't mind, give us an entry point, a stop loss, and a target. Give us those 3 numbers ahead of time. And that way, there's none of this stuff, right? Right, Leo, I mean, what happens is, imagine this was your live stream, and I show up out of nowhere, and I'm like, yep, I got short right here. Leo, you'd probably be like, I don't know if I believe you. This is the internet. Like, did you really just get short? Maybe. But like I said, Leo, if I showed up to your live stream, and when the price was right here, I said I was going to get short right there with a stop loss right there, and my target was right here, and then you watch all this happen, you'd probably be like, hey, Clay, good call, man. You called it all ahead of time. So that's why it's so much better. It's awesome. It's fun when people call stuff out ahead of time. And then we watch it with their very own eyes and we can cheer you on. That's so fun. Or even if you get stopped out and you're wrong, that's okay. Nobody's right all the time. And heck, in that case, we can cheer you on to be disciplined. All right, get ready to be disciplined. You're going to need to be disciplined. Look like you were wrong. That's okay. There is power in giving numbers ahead of time. Don't be a max. Clay, have you ever used a CCI indicator? Kinda. We have some people in the private community that love the CCI. No, wait, is that the R? No, CCI. I think it's the CCI. So I haven't really, but if it works for you, man, go for it. Short 24,700 till the trend line. And then where's your stop going to be? So we have a problem there with your trade plan. You gave us an entry, but no stop loss. So now I'm very nervous. So, okay, fair enough. You're short at 24,700, but where's your stop at? Clay, you should have moderators. I feel like you just keep repeating yourself. I do have moderators. I thought Ryan was right. No, Ryan's a sleaze bag. What is happening with the stock market today? China and I guess the USA are kind of going back and forth with some tariff stuff. Correct, Amex. Read what Amex said. That is the truth. I feel like the market may recover. I don't know. I think at this point it's pretty legit in terms of bad news. Okay, look. Everybody look at Steve. Wait, no. 24. Yeah. Look at Steve. Look how Steve gave us these three numbers ahead of time. That's what it's made of right there. If that were my trade, it would be stop above 2480, 3 times the stop to the downs. All right, cool, local G. All right. But I mean, it's great to have you, Leo. Like I said, we just like the trade plans ahead of time because it's in our opinion, in this chat, in this culture that we're building here, a part of this live stream, nobody's impressed when you show up and you hindsight trade or you armchair quarterback. I mean, because it's kind of like anybody can do that, brother. But yes, what platform do you use? I'm using what I'm doing is twofold, 2 layers. Layer number 1. I'm with, what country are you in? I ask because your name is like Chinese or something. So I don't want to tell you what I'm doing if you can't even do it. So what country are you in? First Brands bankruptcy also came out overnight. Billions vanished. Oh, they didn't vanish. It went into somebody's pocket. Oh, you're in California. Okay. So first thing I'm doing is I'm with the prop firm. That's layer number 1. The prop firm I'm using is Take Profit Trader. So if you go to the link that you see at the top of the screen, step 1, choose the purchasing power. Make sure to use code CLAY so you get the 40% off. After that, they're going to ask you, well, what platform do you want to use? I am using Tradeovate. So again, 2 layers. Layer number 1, I'm in the prop firm. That prop firm being Take Profit Trader. Layer number 2, I'm with Tradeovate. Lost almost 2,000 today. Because you're using your own money? Nakan? 2,000 of your own money? Blow 95. Yeah, greetings to you. All right, here we go. Might be getting short here. Not on this candle, but this candle has about 30 seconds to go. And what I'd like on this next one is for it to be maybe right here, pop up, and then come back down. I can put my stop right above here and try to capture the momentum. So I want to play a breakdown or get out. No. Don't go all the way up there. I wanted you to close down here, brother. Okay, well, as of now, oh yeah, there we go. Come on down, brother. There you go, brother. A little bit more. All right, this is going to be a new candle any second about now. There we go. Okay, here, I'll take that. Yeah, hit that purple line, then I'm going to, there we go. I'm taking that. Nope, never mind. No, it popped up too much. Doggone it. All right. Yep, all right. I lost my, why are you risking your own money, man? Haven't you heard of Pam's plant? You could have bought a lot of prop accounts with $2,000. I mean, I'm not trying to rub salt in the wound, but that's kind of a good example of why around here we preach Pam's plant. Oh, from Sweden. Very cool. I'm having a good day. It's been a fun live stream. We've gotten great views. We've gotten great action. Trying to make my life savings grow. I understand that, my friend, but the point is you could be risking way less money. So you lost 2,000. Here's what I mean. Had you been in a prop firm, let's look at a situation. So you've had a bad day. Fine. Bad day, in his own words, being defined as $2,000 gone. So that is the situation. Bad day, $2,000. Now, you could have had $2,000, and in your situation, bad day is, well, $2,000 is gone. Okay, that's the one possible consequence. The other consequence in a prop firm is you spent $102. So you had $2,000. But instead of putting $2,000 in the market, you're like, let me just buy that account for 102. So you still have $18.98 left. But again, same general thing. Bad day, consequence $2,000. Well, $2,000 here, the consequence is you lose your account. They take the account away from you, meaning you lose 102. But guess what? You still have, how much money do you still have in your wallet? Again, same exact situation. Bad day, $2,000. One situation, you're literally out $2,000. The other situation, you still have $18.98. That there, my friends, is the power of prop firms, the risk management of things. Same exact situation, two very different consequences. Won a $500 Visa gift card at work. Bought 2 more. Hey, thanks. Thanks, Ethan. So how did you win it? Like just a random drawing, or did you have to do something for it, Ethan? Great breakdown. To be fair, do it on profit side. I'm not sure what you mean by do it on the profit side. I don't know what you mean by that. Can you just not sell when you're down 2,000 and therefore not lock in the loss? With the prop firm, no. The trade is over. If you're doing that with your own money, that $2,000 could become 3, and that 3 could become 5, and that 5 could be 10. What do I mean? Oh, you're exaggerating, yeah? Look at this member that we had. Bless his heart for courage. He did that exact same thing. I'm using my own money. It came down. He started to break rules. So, right there, he decided, you know what? He didn't want to take the loss because it'll go back up, right? Because everything goes back up. Yeah, in this situation, it didn't. And that would have been maybe a couple $1,000 loss, turned into basically $54,000. This is a member from our community. And this is after that, he's like, yep, I'm getting into Pam's plant. I'm done risking my own capital. Because that can happen. Now, I'm not saying that's, but I mean, it's there. For your question, well, can't you just hold and wait for it to go back up? I mean, you can, but there's no guarantees it goes back up. And at least with the prop firm, they just stop the bleeding. There, $2,000 done. So I would highly, I would encourage you to reconsider that logic about, but yeah, can't you just hold? To be fair, yeah, sure. Many times it'll come back up. Many times. But it just takes that one time to wipe away all the many times. Do I have a Discord group? I do. Yep. Let me send you a link. I'll just put it as a general chat room. There you go. You can check that out there. Couple of interesting candles here. Big upper shadow, so the sellers are apparently kind of strong. Hey, can we get 15 more likes? Do we have 15 more people out there that are enjoying this? Would love to push this up to 300 likes. That'd be amazing. 2,000 personal account winnings versus 50K prop firm. Okay, here, I'll just send you this, Mecca, and you'll see how the ROI, it just doesn't matter. So pretty much the argument here is, yeah, Clay, but with a prop firm, you don't get to keep all your gains. I understand that. But if you are under that mindset, go check out this video. Go check out this video. You'll see what kind of ROIs. So who said that? What was his name? Mecca. That's right. There you go, Mecca. Fine. That's a fair argument. Yes, Clay, but you don't get to keep all your gains in a prop account. Does not matter. And the math bears that out via the ROI calculation. Go check out that link. You never knew I had a website. You didn't? Come on, man. It's only been around since 2013. Were you even born in 2013? I remember, William, you said you're a younger guy. I don't think the one guy got the joke, Reefer. I don't think he got the joke. I think he literally thought that he smoked cornballs. Oh well, not everybody gets the jokes. Quitting while I'm ahead, past and eval, up 17 on the other two. Good job, Randall. Good job. No, it's a good point, Mecca, because that is the most understandable rebuttal. Like, that makes good sense to me to rebut. Yeah, Clay, but the one flaw with Pam's plan is that you don't get to keep all your gains. That is, I understand where that person's coming from. It's still a losing argument, mathematically speaking, but I totally understand. So yeah, you're right. It is worth pointing out because a lot of people, they think that that's like a good reason to not use a prop firm. I don't know. Am I just imagining this trade? Am I just wanting to force a trade? Or is that like a good breakout area right there? I might have to give it a try. Just play ball. I'll go with 1 because this could be a total forced trade. Yeah, and I'll risk 10 point. No, let's go. $40 risk, right? Is my yeah, $40. So I will look to buy right there, and my stop will be at 10. So it's a breakout or get out. 10-point stop, 2 contracts. So that'll be a $40 total risk. So I'll risk $40 and we'll see if we can get this thing to really get momentum. Hey, take care, CDP. There is no logic behind my stop loss other than I just want to risk $40. It's a breakout or get out. Well, now it drops back down. But actually, this will be interesting because if this thing recovers back up, that'd make it that much more interesting. So again, I am looking to buy at the green line. I'll risk $40 and I don't know. I could make way more than $40 if this thing really gets breaking out and going. So I can only trade futures on this prop firm. I've been trading SPY 0-day. Oh! Yeah, trust me. I promise you will love futures. You won't even think about SPY options anymore, especially when futures do not have theta. Not to mention you're doing 0 DT options, flying wrench fixes. I assure you, you're going to be like, I am at a 100% conversion rate. Everybody that's been in your shoes, meaning they've been day trading options, has, I don't know about every single one of them, but multiple. Not a single one has come back and said, Clay, yeah, I like dealing with theta. I like those options over futures. No, everyone has come back and said, hey man, thanks for telling me about Pam's plan. Futures are so much better than day trading options. So yes, I understand. Well, but I know SPY. If you use charts, you'll be just fine. And you'll be like, oh man, this is so nice not having to deal with theta. I hate it. You can be right, but still lose. Exactly. What Brian just said. That's a great summary of the problem with day trading options because of theta. Well said, Brian. Yeah. Perfectly summarized. You can be right, but still lose. That I understand that doesn't make sense if you don't understand options and theta, but that's how savage options are. That's why I'm always sitting here banging on the table. If you are day trading options, you are so making your life harder than it needs to be. Clay, I think you plant... Yeah, it's all a ruse. Who is Pam? Pam is right here. This is the argument that is undefeated. In the category of day trading, the best way to go about day trading is to day trade futures for these reasons. There is Pam's, and she has a plan. But you want to day trade futures through a prop firm for those reasons right there. That is Pam's plan. Again, an undefeated argument. Nobody has been able to tell me how that's actually a bad idea. And the reason why is because it's all based in math. Okay, here we go. Bounce up a little bit. Yes, there we go. Yes, I'll take it short. If this comes back down, I'm getting that short. Oh, okay, never mind. It bounced up way too much again. Let's just go with 40, 80. $80. I'll risk $80. Let's go. Give or take. At some point, this thing's got to break down through the trend line, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Like guarantees exist, don't they? Oh, wow. I forgot about that order. How easy that can happen. Wow. Hey, Anthony, you show some respect to Pam. Hey, Clay, great trading today. That short. Oh, yeah. Good job, Mike. Okay, I'm going to get short at that red line. So I'm trying to anticipate the break of the trend line. Because if this breaks, I could see it really getting moving, and then I don't want to get a bad fill. Hey, Aaron. Yeah, how'd your day go today, Aaron? Hey, one more. Okay, who's your leader? We got 315 people here, and you guys conspired to just stop the likes at 299. Who's the leader? So I can ban them. Are you serious? Who does, what kind of, bunch of jokesters. All right, I'm in. Again, it never did break the trend line, so it is risky in the sense of never getting any kind of confirmation. But like I said, I'm trying to anticipate the break. Come on, brother. Get down through that yellow line. Maybe I should just delete the yellow line out. Will that help? Come on, brother. Do it. Okay, no, more than that. More than that, brother. No. I was looking for a bigger breakdown than that. Come on. Open up the floodgates. Come on. Now I'll make the move. Nope. All right, out there. It's putzing around way too much here. So I still have one in case maybe I shouldn't have gotten out, but I am quickly losing faith. I thought it would be like going now. Maybe I'm not being patient enough. If that's the case, hey, I still have one contract. But I've lost enough patience to at least want to take one out. So now if I'm wrong, my risk is going to be smaller now. But yes, in some senses, I want it to go up. That way I look kind of smart that I did lose patience, but I don't want to lose money on it. So I'd rather be wrong. Like, I guess, Clay, I should have been more patient. But to my credit, I do still have a contract. In fact, I'm going to do this. If this comes back down here, I'm going to add that one back in. So I'll add that one back in if it wants to come back down, because that'd be a nice looking chart there. But I want to see it come back down before I add. But right now, looking like I played that smart in the sense of, well, at least I took that one out there for a little bit of green. Because, yeah, that lack of follow-through was not good. There's my stop up there. No scalpy scalp here. I'm looking for this thing to dumpy dump. Yes, Vincent, correct. So on this situation, I would now be looking to add to a winner because I'd be looking to add down here because my entry point is the blue line there. But at this point, I'm thinking, come on, release the hounds through the tread line. See, I'm liking this because think about the bulls. They were all excited right here. Now those bulls are probably getting pretty bent out of shape. There we go. There we go. Come on now. Keep coming down, brother. Come on. Come on. And my next now target is right there. Come on, push. 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 Oh, you dirty. All right, well, I'm going down here now on that one. And then what I'll also do is I'll just move my stop into green territory, so this thing will be a winner. Wait, no. Let me get it up a little bit more. Talk. Well. Oh, you know what? Sometimes you play the market like a fiddle. Other times you are the fiddle. In that trade, I was the fiddle. Still a green trade, but did you see that? That thing came all the way down there and like basically stopped right in front of my next target. Cool, Tony Gold. Well, hopefully you use code CLAY. Support the live stream. Feed some hungry kids. Do you like trading golden crosses at retest? I do not do that. Nope. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it, but I can't say that I consider trading what you just said. It should drop again even after hours. So you're short right now, Leo? Is that what you're saying? Did anybody take that short? Did anybody else get short? Maybe some of you are still short right now. Give me a 2 if you're still short right now. Hey, I'm going to throw a Hail Mary because we do have 320 people here right now. The record is 334 likes. I don't know if we can make a run at that or not, but if you want to maybe be part of that final stretch to push us to 334 likes, that would be amazing. It would officially be a new all-time record for likes. Record right now is 333. Can we get up to 334? So if you have not yet hit that like button and you're enjoying and you want to help us maybe make a momentum run up to that new record, hit that like button, please. Okay, Leo, but you have a problem, but you just said it should drop in after hours. Well, if you believe that it's going to drop, then get short. Right? So in other words, so what you're doing right now, Leo, is you're kind of in lip flapper mode. You're kind of just flapping lips. You don't actually believe what you're saying. What is our proof that you don't believe what you're saying? You're not putting your money where your mouth is. So you don't actually think that you don't actually think it'll be lower after hours. Because if you actually thought that, you'd be short right now. So you're kind of just flapping them lips. Clay, the indicator I used gave short signal at... Where's your stop at, family man? Man, what is so difficult? I don't know what. 334 likes. It's I don't know. It's so bizarre how we can never quite get there. It's crazy. I guess there's still time. Wait, no. We're at 329. Oh, what? No, my math is off. I'm an idiot. We're 5 away from record-breaking territory. We're 4 away. Who is going to be the record-breaking like? That's what I want to know. Today you get here. Huh? How many people are watching? 310, as far as I can tell. New record. Congratulations. We did it. Good job. 338. Oh, man. Now we're really setting a... We might as well try to get up to 350. Let's stop it at 350. That way I can remember moving forward. Wow. Awesome. A record-breaking stream. Good stuff. Good stuff. Thank you to everybody that's hit that like button. That's great. Told you. Today you get here. I'm not sure what you're saying, Chris. Today you get here. Where is here? Oh, you mean today we get the likes? Is that what you mean, Chris? Oh, gotcha. Okay. Thanks, Warren. Thank you, everybody that's giving me a Kratz. It's all of us as a Kratz. It's a step in the right direction for our community. I like to know that more and more people are enjoying our philosophy, the philosophy of holding people accountable. If you're going to show up, flap your lips, we're going to be like, hey, stop flapping your lips. If you're going to show up like a Max, from that one cult that exists out there, we're going to give you a chance, but we're going to hold you. We're not going to let you sit here and just run your mouth about all these big fancy terms. But we'll give you a chance to map out a trade plan. But like Max today, like everybody else in that cult, failed miserably to actually be able to map anything out. But good. I'm glad that people are finding that kind of atmosphere worthwhile. What do I think about XRP? Well, Chris, I think that you need to do way more learning. Hello, Clay. I'm back. Great to have you back, Christian. That's a very dangerous question you just asked, Chris. So I can tell you're newer and a beginner, which is totally fine. We all start off there. But how is that a dangerous question? Well, let's just say you're asking about XRP from an investor standpoint, but I assume you're asking about it from a day trader standpoint. So I start giving you my opinion based on day trades or a day trader viewpoint. That's very dangerous. That's very irrelevant to you from an investor standpoint. Or let's say you're asking about it from a day trading standpoint, but I assume you mean from an investment standpoint. And then I give you a bunch of opinion from an investor standpoint. That's very dangerous and irrelevant information for you as a day trader. The fact that you did not know to specify context tells me you're a beginner. And it also tells me you're getting too far ahead of yourself. So my opinion is slow things down. You have more learning to do. Now, had you shown up and said, hey, Clay, I'm a day trader. I like the 2 minute and the 5 minute and the 15 minute. What are your thoughts on XRP? Okay. If you had shown up, hey, Clay, I'm an investor. I like to use the hourly candle in conjunction with the daily candle and the weekly candle. What is your opinion on XRP? Okay. That tells me you know what you're doing. But you're just like, what are your thoughts? So yes, you're new. Well, thank you for admitting you're new. So yeah, that would be my thoughts right now. Is you're getting too far ahead of yourself. Do some more learning right now, brother. Why don't you take trades on TradingView? I like TraderVate. Do whatever you. I don't have anything against TradingView. I just like TraderVate. Oh, Max is back. No, your trading plan is nowhere, Max. You never gave us a plan. You gave us big words. So, Max, final time, and then I'm just going to have to give you the ban. Can you give us these 3 numbers ahead of time? Right now, you are fulfilling your call, your call. Like, you're behaving just like all your other brethren and sisterin in your call. But we'll give you one more chance, Max. Can you give us an entry point, a stop loss, and a target? Can you give us those 3 numbers ahead of time? Well, no, tell us how to make money right now. You said, here's my trading plan again. Well, what is your trading plan? Give us those 3 numbers. That's what I'm asking about. What is your trading plan? Final time. Well, yeah. If people are here to scalp new members for their call, this is the wrong place for that, because we expose how silly that call is. Notice Max, he can't do it. He can't do it. Look at my trade. I don't care about your trade history. Let's see it right now. Let's see it in action. Cult member 101 right there. Isn't that amazing? So many of you here can give me a trade plan ahead of time. It's amazing. Amazing how many of you here are capable of doing it, but he can't. There's no setups right now. You showed up and you said this. Here's my trading plan again. Where is your trading plan? How old are you, Max? I don't know if he'll be honest. How old are you? I have a working theory. How old are you and what country are you in? Again, I'm well aware that I have a massive flaw in my little experiment. People can lie. Like, I get that. But it's worth a try. Maybe Max will be honest. Okay, so you're in America. How old are you? I'm guessing you're in your teens or early 20s. That is my working theory. 40. Okay, Max. Well, I'm just being honest right now. You're part of a cult. What is our proof that you're part of a cult? People in your cult cannot do what you also cannot do. I'm not sure what's so hard about giving a trade plan ahead of time. I don't know. It's really bizarre, but people part of your cult, they like to talk, use big words, say stuff like the Venom model. But as you're like, okay, well, can you give us an example? Can you call out the Venom model ahead of time? No, look at my, I want like, can you call it out? You just can't do it. Again, Max, I don't know. Maybe you get used to running around to other live streams and flapping them lips, but we hold lips accountable here. You showed up and you said, "Here's my trading plan again. Here is my trading plan." What trading plan? That does not mean anything. But if you gave us those numbers, we could see what you meant by my trading plan. But now again, you're walking back and saying, "Well, I don't see anything right now." Well, that's in conflict with what you showed up saying. Like, Max, see, we understand something here called logic. And we know how to form basic thoughts of logic. Don't say, "Here's my trading plan," and now try to back out and try to say that there wasn't one. Put down the Kool-Aid, Max. Put it down. All right, let's get back to it. Nothing like a little Friday afternoon fun of exposing the cult. If any of you do have a trade that you're working on, if you don't mind showing Max what we're looking for, that'd be great. So if one of you want to just, give an entry point, a stop, and a target, maybe that way we can be like, hey, Max, like this, see, look, other people can do it. Why can't you do it? I mean, that's great, Max, but like, why doesn't that worry you though? Like, in all seriousness, doesn't it worry you that you're not able to like map out a trade plan ahead of time? Like a genuine question. That would be very worrisome if I was part of whatever you want to call it, and my mentor, whatever you call it, like led me to be able to use big words, but when it came time, when somebody asked me, yeah, well, why, can you map out your trade plan ahead of time, and like you can't, that would have me worried, personally. Look, right here, look at Michaela, right there. You see 3 numbers. Short, 655. Okay, so we now know that they're looking for the price to come up a little bit. They're putting their stop at 665. Okay, so they're putting it up above this little range right here. Cool. Their target is 620. They think it can come back down here, basically retest these lows. Do you see all that? And even if that is wrong, we'll cheer them on. Hey, it's possible. But it's so much better if you just give the numbers. That way we can see exactly what you're seeing. Again, Al Swad. I offer a mentorship. The only reason I'm bringing this up is because you're asking me about things, okay? I know sometimes people are very offended. So here you go. There you go. If you want to learn, there you go. And I've said this before. I told Ethan this. I don't know if Ethan is still here. Okay, plan. See, this is also good. Like Leo, that's a very scary plan. I noticed you gave a buy. I noticed you gave us a take profit. Where's your stop loss, Leo? Right now, your stop or your trade plan has no risk management currently. All the liquidity has already been swept. What are you talking about? Are you seriously telling me that people that shorted this very logical breakdown right there was bad risk management? A short right there, a stop, up around here somewhere? Oh, the cult members. That's sad. It's so sad. I did not believe it. When I got into futures, like, Clay, be ready. There's a cult out there. What are you talking about? Oh, yeah, there is. Just passed the 3rd apex with your coffee, Clay? Code. Mecha Noble, I think you mean with my code. I do not have any coffee that I'm aware of. I got a small short there. Good job, Money Ghost. Well done. Well, wait a second, Money Ghost. According to Max, you have terrible risk management because I guess cool sounding terms from his cult leader says that you have bad. So sorry, Money Ghost. I refrain that. You have bad risk management for taking advantage of what I thought was a very logical setup. So, yeah. Sorry, Money Ghost. Bad. Bro, you have helped me so much with better. Well, good. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I didn't even catch that. The liquidity is all gone. Well, then what exactly is moving the price? Clay, I trade by intuition. Intuition. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm trying to help these people in life. Like, maybe a lot of live streams, maybe in life, these people are, they get away with just running around flapping their lips. But here, no. Yeah, probably because Julius, the company continues to sell shares and dilute. Classic penny stocks. They are money starved. And a great way to get money is to just sell more shares. So yeah, you can get tons of volume, but the share structure, I bet, is changing because that company is just, again, diluting is the name of it. They're just selling more shares. Sort of like AMC, right? AMC got diluted into oblivion because they needed the cash to stay alive. Lulu, you need to step back and stop thinking that like there's magical and mystical things like algorithms that are doing all this stuff. No, supply and demand is doing this stuff. Are algorithms part of the supply and demand? Yes. Are market makers part of the supply and demand? Yes. Are hedge funds part of the supply and demand? Yes. Are you and me part of the market or part of the supply and demand? Yes. But if you think there is some sort of entity that can just magically control how the price moves, you are wrong. Very easy to prove you are wrong too. All we need is a little bit of basic logic and some economic history, and you're going to find yourself backed into a corner. Why'd BB drop 10% in the last 30? I don't know, Jerry. I mean, the overall markets are dropping, so it's probably just getting dragged down by all this. It's the Ichimuchu clouds. Yeah, Max, but yet everybody's just laughing, Max, because you can't give us numbers. Like, dude, think about what you said. It's terrible to be trading right now after it just fell off a beautiful support and short. Like, what are you talking about? Just stop, man. I thought we said there was all liquidity was gone. What's going on with this? Holy smokes. Yeah, that's true. Elusive. He said there's no setups. What? Again, full disclosure here. I am hindsight trading. But like this wasn't the most like crazy thing to point out. Oh, look at that support. Oh, look, it finally cracked and it's through that support right there. Like, what do you mean there's no setups? Yeah, Max, well, until you can give us a trade plan, deal, I won't ban you, but the next comment from you needs to be an actual trade plan. If you don't see a trade plan right now, then okay, just... I can only take so much of the Kool-Aid crew, though. And you, my friend, you are drunk beyond belief. You are like you are intoxicated. Trump speaking in 5 minutes. Claire, remember when I said the bottom of the new setup would be 40? Well, here it comes. All right, well, I like that, Neil, because you're making a call, but you're also going to hop into the trade there. So that tells me that you do believe in it. Is Trump actually speaking? I have no idea. Probably. Yeah. I could see Trump looking at the markets today and being like, and coming out and trying to save face. So I actually do agree with that. If he does, I think a V-shape is more than possible. Because you know that Trump is he knows this is not good. Mr. Everything, he's not happy about this. So yes, I fully believe, and I bet it was unscheduled too. Is that true? I could see him speaking. And I would assume this is all unscheduled because he's like, oh, wait, I probably shouldn't have ran my mouth so much. Let me try to save face. 3 p.m. Eastern White House press open. Gotcha. Oh, it's been scheduled? Hey, 350 likes. Amazing. Well, as this action gets very, very crazy, remember, please be in a prop firm because this action can wipe you out in a hurry, but prop firms offer good stuff for that. And some of you have asked, and I'm going to, one more time here, what are my thoughts on prop firms? No matter if you are a beginner or experienced, my opinion, take Private Trader is king of the mountain. I've yet to meet a prop firm trader that's used somebody else and then gives them a try and then complains about daily payouts, quick payouts. You could theoretically get paid out 5 times a week, right? Monday through Friday, get paid out because they pay fast. It's not like you request a payout, then you have to wait 3 business days. No, it's right away. So if you like daily payouts, I can't imagine why you wouldn't like daily payouts, then give them a try for sure if you are experienced. Now, and not to mention they have a very clean set of rules. No scaling rules, no consistency rules, no scalping rules, very clean set. Now, if you're a beginner, then by definition, because of the very clean set of rules, you'd want to start with Take Profit Trader anyways. These other prop firms, I have nothing against them, but they do have more rules. So that is where, wait till you get experience. So if it were me, I would say start as a beginner. Once you've turned yourself into an experienced prop firm trader, and then if you want to build your empire more, get more accounts, well then yeah, several choices here, and you're going to, all of them have, give and take. But again, because you are now experienced, you'll know exactly what you're kind of looking for within a prop firm. And if you do want to support the live stream, there you go. So I do appreciate many of you that kind of spurred on the idea to get more codes, was because a lot of people are like, hey, Clay, I love the live stream, but like, do you have a code for this prop firm so I can use it to support the live stream? And I'd have to be saying, well, no, I don't. But now I do. So if you're with any of those, there you use code Clay. Funding ticks right here is technically Clay Trader. So there you go. If you want to support the live stream, that's how to do it. And to get very transparent, very upfront here, as much as I enjoy doing this, we are now over 4 hours and 10 minutes. I am a father of 6 kids. I'm a husband. In my real life, I have responsibilities. I would argue it makes me very irresponsible if I'm just going to hop on a live stream with strangers for 4 hours and there's like no monetary value to it. I would say that is a poor use of my time as somebody that has, like I said, a family to take care of. So if that makes me greedy, so be it. But that's my long way of saying this has got to be worth my time if the live stream is going to continue. The ads have been turned off. I've made zero money from YouTube ads on this live stream because there have been no ads. I want you to have a smooth viewer experience. So the only way it's going to be worth my time is to use code Clay. Again, I know that rubs some people the wrong way. I know some people think that anybody that tries to monetize their time is evil. But like I said, the flip side of that is, hey, let me just do something with my time that does nothing to help support my 6 kids. I think that would make me a bad father and husband. So, but most people are very gracious. A lot of you have used code Clay. And not to mention, using code Clay gives you a promotion anyways. It saves you money anyways. But yes, I know that rubs some people the wrong way, but it is the fact of the matter. If you want the party to continue, use code Clay. Well, I'm going to go ahead and call it good. If you don't mind, on the way out, hit that like button. We set a new record today, crushed the new record. So moving forward, the record is 353. That is amazing. I thought TPT has a 5-day rule. That is the wrong question to be asking. The question you should be asking is, how many days until I get paid? How many days is it before I am eligible for payout? So yes, Take Profit Trader has a 5-day test period. Other prop firms, like, well, but this prop firm, it's only 1 day pass. Wrong question. Because the prop firms that are 1 day to pass, you're still not eligible for a payout until 7, 8, 9 days. But with Take Profit Trader, it's actually 6 days. So the first 5, yes, you have to be in the test account. But on day number 1 of what's your pro account, you could be eligible for payouts. So that is the proper question in your prop firm research, is not, well, how long is the test phase? No. How many days is it until I'm eligible for a payout? That is the key question. And again, with Take Profit Trader, it is 6. So, but yes, leave 1 MQ short over the weekend. No, Triple J. I can't do it. I'm in a prop firm. That you can't swing trade like that. So, that is how it goes. Nice paper account. No, I made some money today. Thank you for being here. I made 3,200 Christmas Day. That's quite the name. I don't know. I didn't ban anybody, so you must be somebody from in the past. But thank you. I hope you have a great weekend. So, all right, everybody. Like I said, on your way out, hit that like button and use code Clay. Everybody have a great weekend. I'll be back Monday at 11 a.m. Eastern. And remember, it is Columbus Day, but the markets are still open, so nothing's closed then. Can I have a bad day between the 6 days? Well, you don't have to pass in 5 days. I'm just saying the minimum of the test phase is 5 days. If you want to take 5 months, then take 5 months. I'm just saying the minimum is you have to be in the test phase for 5 days. So yes, you can have bad days. That's fine. It's not like you only have 5 days though. But if you play everything perfectly, you could get the account passed in the 5 days, and then day number 6 you could get paid. That's what I'm trying to get at. So hopefully that helps. So all right, everybody. Have a good weekend. Take care. And I'll see you back Monday at 11 a.m. Eastern. Have a good weekend, everybody.